Yo, what's up? Back with Warhammer. I told you I'd be back after getting the milk. I'm sure some of you believed me. Yo, it's Karnak time, except I need to unlock the bad boy. So, yeah, we have to hit, what, level 16 as... I'm probably gonna do Valkia, because I think that's the easiest. And then we can actually begin with the challenge one. So that's gonna be the plan. Alright. Here we go. Where's he at? Or where's she at? Nope, that's not Valkia. Warriors of Chaos? Sure. So I'm gonna go dog heavy on Valkia. Or maybe I can do mass dogs, but like, you know, I'd rather actually start the challenge with Karnak. So let's see if we can speedrun this. Go Daniel? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I want to play Karnak, so we're just gonna level up Valkia like crazy. And then we're going. The level 1 Valkia challenge. Oh. What? You just have to disband her at the beginning? It's pretty easy. You just don't have a legendary lord. Oh yeah, by the way, for the patch notes. You guys see the patch notes? Yo, multiplayer's hype now. They, the land battle thing that I was talking about, it's a thing now. It's actually a thing, so I might do a multiplayer stream tomorrow, which could be quite fun. I think Turin's also hosting a tournament today, but I believe it's a Dom, not land. But alrighty, what are we doing? Yeah, doggos. So I'm just gonna only recruit dogs with Valkia. That should be good enough. Dark elves are super duper easy to tear apart. And in the meantime, let's check Turin's thingy. Total Tavern. So if I go to Total Tavern and we take a look at the tournaments that are today. But it's the 25th. Yeah, the 5.1 tournament. Single faction tournament starts in an hour 30 minutes. Dang. What's this? This is Dom. Caps on. What type of tournament is this? Did he not specify the thing? Maps. Single faction tournament. Celestial Lake, Imperial Road, Celestial Lake. Okay, yeah, that looks like Dom. So probably pass and just do like some casual multiplayer games later to CCA system. Am I playing in it? Probably not. Just because I have a day that I want to get to. I want to try the dogs, but we'll feel it out. Maybe I go for it. Hard maybe. Okay, so I believe I can just dive their general. Because Valkia is an absolute beast. And then we'll have the doggos at the ready. Knights on these guys, because they have a lot of armor. Dogs on the dread spears, because they do not. And then we're chilling. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Valkia's campaign is super duper chill. Hella chill. Alright. And I just want to beeline to level 16. So we can take a look at that quest battle. I would have leveled up Valkia earlier, but I really want to see what that quest battle looks like. So we're doing this instead. Yeah, yo, the Luthor Harkin. The Luthor Harkin buffs. Vampire Coast got buffed a lot in general, right? So who knows? Who knows? Maybe maybe I'll play the single faction tournament as Vampire Coast. Although, I know you can't desummon your lord anymore, which is interesting. That's like, you know, that's a fun thing. So you can't just try and snipe their general, but that's pretty hard. Although I guess using spells and such, like Spirit Leech and all that, would probably work. It's also interesting that Turin single faction tournament doesn't have any bans. It's all open, which is intentional. I watched a stream the other day. Occupy and vassalize. Sure. But yeah, his stream he's talking about that.
There will always
so I'm very interested to see how it goes. Did Kislev get a lot of nerfs? I should double check that their thingy. Cause who knows? Maybe Kislev's just gonna be hella OP. Oh yeah, no, I think it's totally fine that he isn't banning anything. Like worst case scenario, you get a tournament that shows what you need to ban in the future. 100% I'm totally on board with it. Yeah, give me those dogs. Give me those doggos. Oh yeah. Wait, don't want those guys. And then yeah, I'll just pick that guy up. Nice. What is this? I have another gift. Ooh. Anything useful for me? Probably not. Marauder upgrades. I can get Furies. Okay, none of that's super useful, but I'll take that because why not? And then I guess we'll just keep getting dog upgrades for Valkia. Dogs should be able to help us win battles faster, so you can actually unlock Karnak. Are there so many non-dogs in your army? Because I'm trying to get to Karnak. I want to get to Karnak as soon as possible, so we're going doggo light. And we're just trying to level up Valkia as soon as possible. I'm still gonna get dogs though, because dogs are good. But yeah. Yeah, we got a beeline straight for him. Straight for the Karnak. Alrighty. Very good, very good. What's attain marks of corn? Honestly, there's like so many mechanics here that we're just gonna pass on. Hammer and anvil. Does that? Which one buffs doggos? This one? Which one buffs the vanilla doggos? Warp fire. Uh-huh. Be pretty jokes if I just unlock Karnak and then join the tournament. Use Karnak and then only go for dogs. What do you guys think? You think he's super OP? Super OP, you know. It's not like he really gives that many buffs though, right? In multiplayer. Corn dogs. I only just got that. I'm disappointed in myself for taking so long. God dang. You know what? I'll fight the battle. We'll just X for it. It's fine. I want to keep the dog so that I can win battles in the future. We're all about that future thinking here on the Enticity stream. Here we go. Ba-boop. Ba-doop. Yeah, so, I'm playing a lot of Rust recently. Been playing a lot of Elden Ring recently. Elden Ring stream yesterday was great. I will say, I do find a good amount of joy just going for... what's it? Just playing games that I really want to play. It's quite nice. It's kind of just like it's definitely a much more casual stream. For sure. Definitely not for everyone. But it's like, you know, it's either that or I don't stream that day and then I play Elden Ring by myself. So it's effectively free content for you guys. Okay, nice. The dogs are great. Yo, frenzy dogs are terrifying. Look at that. But yeah. Yeah, I had a great time. Soul level 1 run. Very excited for it. Tournament at 12:30 today. That's when check-ins are open, right? I think technically It technically starts like an hour later, or does it, or check-in's open now? Yeah, it starts out. It starts a little bit later. Well, I guess it depends on your time zone. Oh god, everyone's given their own time zones now. Alrighty, yeah, but it's I have an hour and a half. Hey, Student Gloss on the Twitch, what's up? I have like an hour and a half. Yeah, also good for avoiding burnout, faux show. Alright, come on. Here we go. Valkyria's level 4 already. That's a good sign. I wonder if I can just sack spam these here settlements. Hey, more doggos hype. Right, there's a monstrous string. Okay, and I don't want to maintain my buildings too much. Like, we just have to hit level 16. It's super duper easy. Yeah, no, this ain't Elden Ring. We streaming Warhammer today. New update. CA just dropped a crazy multiplayer patch. Which, like, maybe, you know, maybe I do play. You know what I should do? I should sign up for the tournament. And then play campaign in between my tournament games. That's pretty jokes, right? That's actually kind of jokes.
I demand absolute fealty.
And then that way I have something to do while waiting for the tournament. Actually, no, that's kind of hype. You know, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna sign up for the tournament. Let's see here. What's the bracket look like? Who do we got? We have you have a whack load of signups. And then I guess I have to declare my faction. Obviously, I have to play Vampire Coast, right? Although I feel like it would be fun to play as Khorne with those new doggo buffs. What do you guys think? You guys think I should play as Khorne or should I play as Coast in the tournament? Because as Coast, the dog options aren't nearly as good. I feel like I gotta fit with the theme of the stream, which is dogs. Coast or bust. Coast would be some nice variety. I guess that's true. Oh, right. Yo, they buffed Luther, right? Alright, I gotta start reading the patch notes then. Oh god. Let's see here. Where is it? Faction War, Match Madness. Let's see here. Where do I declare my faction? Do people know how to navigate Turin's 1 million million channels? Let's see here. Tournament chat, announcement tourney, website feedback. Let's see here. Community. Where is it? I'll find it eventually. In his Discord towards the bottom. What? Faction War Match Madness. Okay, so this doesn't look like where you declare your faction. Someone asked, is this where I go to declare my faction? And then I think Umai's, one of the community members, is just like, nope. And then winky face. And I don't know if he's memeing or what. I don't know if he's just memeing. But no one else has declared their faction. Where can I find other faction war tournaments? Yeah, this is the thing where you bet on who's gonna win, right? You have to bet on the result. So I don't think it's that. Find your opponent, announcements, tournament. Oh, there we go. Single faction tournament declaration. Found it. All right. Vampire. Host. Ah, yeah. All right, let's put a crab gif in there since crabs got buffed. All right, hype. All right, so I guess we're playing in a tournament today. That'll be interesting. Can I fake him out? I just want to capture this settlement as fast as possible, yeah.
Glorious slaughter.
All right, nice. We got the fake out going. You know what? Let's just walk down here. Screw this dark shard business. What is Valkia doing? Getting staggered? All right. We'll just pull her back. Does Shatterstone break the wall? It does. Well, I feel like a fool now. I could have just waltzed right on in. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so I've signed up for the tournament. We'll be playing that in a couple hours. And then I will also probably go for some coast shenanigans there. And I need to read the patch notes. Hopefully Kislev is a little bit more tame now. That's the main thing that I worry about. Kislev's madness. Okay, interesting. We got a bunch of spears here. If I can get Valkia to break their charge defense, then we're good.
Followers of chaos.
We got dogs for days. Here we go, full surround. Maybe I could just capture the points too. Kislev got a lot of nerfs. Okay, good.
Corn.
Yeah, I'll bring it up and do a quick skim later. Or actually, I guess I could probably bring it up through here. What is this? Okay, that's a coin flipper. Okay, there's the capture point. Let's just go to the other capture point now. Hopefully I can just stall them out. And then if we can just capture this here, then we've won it. Come on, doggos, you got this. Come on, doggos, you got this. Oh, I guess it's not an instant win, is it? Oh, God, all right. Okay, we got to do some of that action. And then these are mostly just Dark Riders. They're not that terrifying, right? We have doggos. We have doggos. It should be no issue. Oh, wait. No, okay, we still don't. I thought we were building up towards the capture point victory. Unfortunately not. Also, rip my hyper elite cavalry. It's fine. Rip my doggos. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's just capture this point. Let's see here. Well, we got our warriors in there. They're doing fine. Okay, you know what? Time scoring through this battle might have been a very suspicious move on my part. The losses are mildly high. The coin flip is still up? Oh, crap. Oh, God. I'm getting distracted. Okay, where the dog was at? Okay, so we got this point. Yeah, we got the screen blocker for the thing. Maybe I should set the screen blocker for the tournament to be the patch notes. Brings back good memories. Oh, God. All right. Okay, so unfortunately they will be recapturing the points. Much sadness. I guess if Valkia can kill off their general, that'll make life a whole lot easier.
Visit destruction.
Retreating! Yeah!
I will say though, kind of sus. This guy's just routed off into oblivion. Okay, but we did kill some of the dudes here, and a little bit of cycle charging in the back should more or less get her done. How's Valkia doing? She's doing all right. Unfortunately, the double Beastmaster here makes things a little bit scarier. Nothing we can't deal with though, with a little bit of cycle charging. And I think they mostly just have their range units left. who will fall to our guys. Why didn't I auto-resolve this?
Master, behold!
Was there a reason I didn't auto-resolve
the
this?
bloody! Slaughnir
Okay, nice. There we go. Valkyria's getting in the work height. What's up, CH? What's this about Google?
The Gore Queen!
Come on, beat her up.
With haste!
Maybe if I reset my cycle charge.
Hordes of chaos.
We got some corn dogs here at decent HP. We got some chaos warriors here at full HP. I think that's our out. Oh yeah, the dogs are great. Hey, okay, pretty good damage, pretty good damage. Some rallying troops to steal the points. Maybe these dogs can get that capture point.
Shield maiden!
But yeah, I just need this squad over here to get in there, and then we're fine. All right, can I snipe off their lord? Okay, there we go. She's getting low. All right, nice. Very solid. And then once she's dead, now life is chill. Because Valkyria can kill off the archers, no problem. Her melee defense is too strong for them. And then, yeah, and then we got our chaos corn warriors to clean up the rest. All right, there we go. Not even close. Not even a close battle in the slightest. Just fighting with Warhammer to get it to launch. I did see Warhammer, the update is surprisingly long this time around, at least for me. Usually it's not that long, but yeah, today it was quite some time before it finished updating. Yeah, easy win. Super duper easy win. Yeah, I just had to lose most of my units is all. Luckily for me, Warriors of Chaos have wonderful replenishment. So, ain't no issue for me. Alright, this capture point will be mine soon. And then we're good? Or maybe an army losses would be nice. Come on, I got a basically full HP unit of corn warriors. Army losses should be soon. God dang it. Alrighty. Alrighty, it's fine, we're getting there. As long as Valkyria doesn't die, because then if she dies, I can't get Karanak. Come on! Don't shoot her to death, please. Okay, well that's awkward. It's up to these guys then. Oh god, we're gonna get army loss soon if I'm not careful here. How's Valkyria's HP? 500? Come on, just chase him. Ain't that hard. Okay. It's a single Beastmaster. It is a single Beastmaster. In theory, he should be very easy to defeat. Got the archers rally. Alright, Valkyria, go get him. There we go. Okay, so they're shattered now, and there's army losses. Easy victory. Nice. Whew. Kind of sus, but we got there. Yeah, Pirate King rises. Alright, where are the patch notes at? Warhammer 3 5.1 patch. So if I just copy this into here. Do some of this action. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, so nice. I can kind of open and close this at my leisure. Does this work? Let's see here. Ah, yeah, okay, this is all right. Sick. So I can look at that between battles. Amazing. Okay, sick. It's all set.
Battle brings
Yeah, I gotta get to level 16 and then I have to do the quest battle.
Valkyr the Bloody.
Quest battle should be fine though. I don't think it's that hard.
Weakness is not an option.
Alright, how's Valkyr doing? Okay, I want to just unlock the dog as fast as possible. Let's just do this. And then once we go to Karnak, then I can actually go proper dog spam. But this'll have to do for now.
What is this foolishness?
See, your Valkyr's level 8. Okay, so we're halfway there. It's surprisingly easy. Oh, perfect. I guess he's a free LC lord. They don't want to make it too hard.
Still your tongue, so I...
Screw you, Grombrindle. And find the Dark Elves for you. Where is he? Friend of Malekith, Grombrindle? Okay. Alright, let's take a look. So... How does... What are we looking at here? Did they change the Thunder Barge? Dwarf Ancestors, the Spirits, Bugmans, Giant Slayers, Bolt Throwers. Lots of okay, Thunder Barge is 200 more expensive. Upkeep is more, less ammo. Honestly, it still looks kind of terrifying. Oh, okay, but damage reductions. There we go. Yeah, they got nerfed. All right, sick. And then Vampire Coast got their crab buffs. See, I gotta make the thing a little bit smaller. Is that gonna do? How does that look? Oh, okay, much better. Much, much better. Okay. Whoops. Wait, I saw Corn. Corn general updates. Oh, wait, no, not Corn. We're not playing Corn. Kislev got a bunch of nerfs. Griffin Legion price increase. Where's Vampire Coast? Where's my faction at? Nurgle, Ogres, Slanesh. Oh, yeah, Slanesh got some crazy buffs. Oh yeah, Vampire Coast got like crazy cost reductions on their mobs, right? Luther Harkin is scarier now. Bonus versus large 25. Good God. That's spicy. That is hella spicy. And he costs the same. Ooh. The age of Luther Harkin is upon us. Or Silostra. And then Mournguls cause terror now, which is also really hype. Yeah, Deckhand mob 250. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. And Cyrene's got a slight buff. Let's see here. Dang, that's not that much of a buff though. Cyrenes are still a little sus. Deck Gunner leadership, very mild, but that's pretty good. Dogs plus 5 leadership. Now that's where it's at. Scurvy dogs plus leadership could be huge. And Mournguls are definitely going to be awesome now. Yeah, Mournguls are definitely awesome with that extra speed and terror. So you, like, you know, you definitely want to get Mournguls just for the terror, honestly. And it means that you don't have to spec into Cyrenes. And then the crabs all got buffed. And the crabs are already pretty good. Lampreys, wait, Promethean Gunnery mob is cheaper. More damage, like... God dang. And the terror, the goose got less HP. But it got better stat buffs. So the goose is actually... Yeah, and the bonus versus large. The goose is like, you know, your sniping tool. Necrofex, very mild buffs. AP missile damage, alright. But yeah, I think like you want to get Leviathans. You probably want to get the goose. You want to get Luther Harkin for sure. Very, very exciting.
Become something eternal, something terrible. Hetwoman.
All right.
The Gore Queen.
Anyways, back to this business. What is this?
Consort of Corn.
Okay. Oh, I guess if I do the quest battles, that'll probably do me quite good. Subjugate? Nah, I'll just occupy them. Yeah, if I get the quest battles done, that'll probably help me level up way faster. Let's see here. Can I level up all these guys? Aw, yeah. Sick. Dual weapons. Yeah, Valky's kind of a caster. Yeah, the Corn buffs. Corn has tons more magic resist, which is very exciting. What else do we got? Vampire count shenanigans. Let's see here, yeah. Oh, hey, I think I can check in now for the tournament. Beautiful.
Headwoman.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to change the name of the stream. Alright, let me go and do that real quick. So I want to call this, like, Karnak Dogs Only. Plus Tournament. Sick. Alright, Karnak time. Plus tournament. Alright, and then we'll save that. And then we're
You
good
will
ease.
facilitate my continued slaughter.
Have a chance to try the new game mode? Not yet, but from what I heard, it's basically the same as the other.
Find the
It's
fight.
basically the same as the mod that I was trying out. Alright, I thought I had a quest. Okay, it's probably a quest just to
Our treatment
kill some dudes
is
then.
unacceptable.
Fine by me. Let's go this away.
March or die. The Gore Queen.
I wonder if I can just continuously sack Spite Reach. I feel like it probably won't give me that much experience. Any of these give extra experience? Nah, okay. Yeah, the mod has two control points, so this one's probably not as great, but the capture points you need is less. I think it probably is a little bit worse for Kite, but overall is probably fine. Yeah, because when I was playing, 700 points is what you needed, and that seemed like just enough time if you wanted to go for a Kite build.
Consort of Corn.
Alright, Hellebrand,
For Corn.
get attacked.
This is property of the Gore Queen.
The goddess forbids.
We're almost there. We're almost there. What else do we have? Dire Wolves? Oh, all dogs got buffed? Dang.
Accept death as a
Don't worry,
blessing.
I'm just auto-resolving these battles. Nothing is really happening. Okay, so dogs in general got buffed. Yo, that's hilarious. I should run dogs in all my builds now. The Vampire Coast is the weird one. Kind of wonder how they play out. Like, the dogs will be better against range units. So, I think Vampire Coast has like a nice buff, but I don't think they got anything too crazy. Oh yeah, they nerfed Satang. He was OP.
I demand
Let's be
absolute
real here.
fealty.
Satang was kind of bonkers.
Weakness is not an option.
You can't tell me otherwise. How do I do the buffs again? Ah, yeah. There we go. And then get some halberd. Nah, let's get the dual axes in there. They're cool.
There will always for the blood god, bringer of glory.
Yeah. Satang was so
Reforged
crazy.
for murder.
Okay, nice. We're level 12 now. This is good. Speedrun's going well. Took us 30 minutes. Yo, this will be pretty fun. Playing a tournament and doing like a tournament and playing campaign too while I wait. It's kind of a brilliant idea. Why didn't I do that earlier? Let's see here. Check in for tournament. Hype. Okay, so we're checked in. In 1 hour, we'll be going ahead and having fun there. Oh, dang, Cone Hellebrand. Joke's on her.
Violence and death.
Warriors of Chaos has crazy good auto resolve.
Covenants awakened.
Okay, level 13 height. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna
Only
auto
the
because I
bloodthirsty.
want to unlock Karnak.
I
This isn't a
demand
Valkyria
absolute
stream.
fealty. Weakness is not an option.
Oh my gosh, that recruitment. It's crazier than the Dead Rise again.
There will always
Look
be
at that.
blood.
I can even siege these guys probably. Like what are they gonna do? Sally out and die to
Skull for the
doggos?
skull
Hopefully.
throne.
Nice. And I can get all this stuff. Vigor loss reduction minus 50%. God dang. And she's demonic now.
Behold
And
my
I think I saw a
wrath.
gore feast in there, which is great. Does this guy have any anything good? Sure, I'll just go for that. We'll give him a bit more HP. Nice.
A bloodbath
And I think,
comes.
did I just unlock another unit? No. Fine by me.
Fury and rage is
Oh,
served.
Path to Glory available. I forgot about that. Yeah, choose
Spill
the
blood
path.
for corn.
Oh, he full heals. Amazing.
Never. The glory of
That's pretty
war.
hype.
Behold my
All
wrath.
right. Sick. Yeah, I forgot all about this. Oh, amazing. Okay, so we're really set then. In fact, it's a full heal. Okay, no.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Full heal doesn't change the battle, but yeah. You love how Coast feels now? Oh, you already tried them? How is Vampire Coast? Dang, okay. 3W.
You will never be safe.
I feel like the Morngul's having terror is actually kind of huge. Because Vampire Coast previously didn't have a load of terror. Now they're basically guaranteed to have terror. It's kind of like Lizardmen. You know, you can't really beat the Lizardmen 650 Bastiladon. But like, it's definitely very, very cheap terror. Just
Mistress
spamming
of
Morngul's.
skulls. Only the bloodthirsty.
So, needless to say, I am hella excited.
Het woman.
Make him corn. Yeah.
Reforged for murder.
Okay, looking good. Valky's
The
level
Gore Queen.
14. She's almost there. The anti-infantry terror in Dom is like definitely you want to spam Moringles, and then you have your crabs for large, because the crabs are really good anti-large, plus you have the geese, the terror goose. The only thing you really have to worry about is like range builds, but even then, like the Vampire Coast
Attempt to
Rush has
deceive
to be
me,
super
and you-
strong now. And you have like the depth guard for like
Sword
extra
Maiden of the
shenaniganry if you
Blood
really want to.
Spare
For like the
none.
pure
Battle brings
anti-infantry.
conquest.
Dang, it still needs one more level. So close.
I
Come on,
demand
Valkia.
Absolute fealty.
Let me unlock the Lord. I'll attack this random Norse settlement. Or maybe the Palace of Ruin, but I'm worried that it has sick walls. And Grindy fights the Leviathan's pretty good at getting its value. That's true. So like start with the Leviathan, have a backup goose, and then spam Moringles and crabs depending on the situation. What's that? Halberd infantry is a little bit scary, but even so, right? Even with halberd infantry, you know, you are still playing
Bringer of
coast, so you can go
glory.
for guns.
Weakness is not an option.
So yeah, I think that's
Your
totally
worth
fine.
is undecided.
Vampire Coast doesn't have to stop for anything.
Carnets awakened.
Let's see, where those dog was at? Wait, what? I could have sworn I had some doggo summons.
Consort of
Alright, well.
Thorn.
Guess I disbanded my units for nothing.
Bloodshed awaits. Only
There we
the
go, let's settle
bloodthirsty.
for that.
There will always be blood.
Oh yeah, yo, the Slanesh changes though. I think the Slanesh, not Seekers, the Fiends of Slanesh, yeah. You guys see, they got like a 33% buff. Or like they just got like a crap ton more HP and entities. And the entity bonus is insane, because that means that they do a lot more damage. I'm terrified of Slanesh in domination, but we'll see how it pans out. Interesting. There's nothing over there. All right. We'll have to settle for the Palace of Ruin then. It said you had 6 out of 6 units. Dogger should still be in the bank. Oh, I see. I see. You see units with hands and axes. Those aren't dogs. We're getting there. I just need to do one quest battle and then we're set. Yo, I'm so excited for this tournament. Especially since I can play campaign in between matches. That's so good.
The glory of war.
Ah, yeah. There we go. That's a dead beastman, and that's level 16.
The Gore Queen.
Let's go. Alright, someone said that the battle's really easy. Can I fight the battle with the super beat up army?
Raise the young.
I guess I should probably replenish my forces at least one turn, right? Sure, let's do that. Yeah, so like Leviathan, supported by something to kill all the range that would beat up the Leviathan. But yeah, it's immune to flanking, which is pretty good against heroes that are trying to fight it. So in a single entity duel, the Leviathan's probably much better if it ends up getting surrounded. It also has like 1,000,000 melee defense. You have a tier 4 fortress? I don't need a tier 4 fortress. I just need to do this quest battle. What's it at? Karanak. Skull Hall. God dang it. God dang it. Okay, I see what you mean. Alrighty. Wow, would you look at that? Chat's right. Why do I not believe in chat? Am I crazy? Chat's always right. God dang it. Oh god, I need so much growth. Is there a way I can get more growth, or do I just have to spam enter? Ah, god. Tier 4? You have to get into tier 4? Why didn't it tell me that? Alright, well, I guess we're just chilling. Spamming enter. What a tragedy.
Your lifeless corpse.
Sure, I didn't get the peace treaty. Patch note said follow the quest line. Well, screw them. That's a garbage quest line. All right. It's a good thing I wasn't playing Daniel. Good call, good call.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
It's fine. Well, I have a good PC. We can spam enter. Is the battle gonna be super easy despite requiring you to have tier 4? Oh my gosh, you got to the same step 5 minutes ago? Dang it.
Do not dare to look at me as...
Yeah, I'm signed up to the tournament. We're playing in Turin's tourney. Yeah, it's gonna be so hype. Now it looks like a typical quest to unlock a legendary hero. Oh god. At least we have a good amount of growth. Yo, Tomb Kings with the crazy buffs. Yo, actually, I can just look at the patch notes now, right? Patch note stream, people. Here we go. Okay, where's the beginning? So Beastmen, Gorbel. Gorbel's a little spicy now.
Bringer of glory.
Mind me, I'm just spamming end turn. Alright, so what? Gorbel is buffed. That's the hero, right? Not the Doombull. Because the Doombull's pretty good already. Don't you get growth for keeping your bloodletting up, so just fight battles? I think that's for Scarbrand, not for Valkyr. We're technically Warriors of Chaos. Bestigor Herd, very mild buff. Yeah, I'll be careful not to lose my settlement.
The Gorg, unrelenting murder.
Oh wait, oh no, this just gives Khorne's authority. Yeah, it's a
Blood
ripoff,
for the
chat. I'm
blood
sorry.
god. Bring my throne.
Public order, higher public order means more growth. Okay, so we're just gonna leave Valkyr in there. All right, the beelining continues. Let's see, Razorgord chariots. Oh yeah, chariots might be buffed. Vampire Coast doesn't have any chariots, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Questing knights increased. Okay, so Bretonia is actually more or less the same. Interesting. The Grail Knights are slightly weaker. Bretonia is basically the same. Now, Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves is an interesting one. Because right now they're pretty bad. I remember when everyone thought that they'd be good, and CA just made them the most expensive faction you've ever seen. So what? We have Overseers cheaper. It seems like all the heroes are cheaper. Bull Centaur Torok is cheaper. Okay, no, it's just everything. Literally everything's cheaper. Is that the theme of today? The Dwarf Warriors are very slightly better, but not by that much. I don't think that'll make a big difference.
You would be wise to give me absolute
Infernal
loyalty.
Guard. Oh, okay. Infernal Guard cheaper is nice, though. Overall, it just means that they'll have more units, right? From what Turin said on stream, CA listens to community members for feedback. I don't know how much of the feedback they actually take, but you know, I think they're taking steps in the right direction. Yeah, so we have like Infernal Guard are pretty cool. Fire Glaives are slightly cheaper. Yeah, I think they're probably just making the whole roster cheaper, and then seeing which units actually start getting used and are good. But like, you know, this just means that you'll have like a good extra few hundred gold in your Chaos Dwarf armies, which is nice.
Carnets awakened.
Disable all notifications. There we go.
Mistress of Skulls.
Let's see here. What Dark Elves? The specific units that are talked about in Turin's video, that kind of stuff. Say what? Please tell me High Elves got some love. We'll see. Dark Elves. What we got? Malekith is cheaper by a lot. Holy crap. You seeing that? Malekith is so much cheaper. At minus 300. God dang. I guess Dark Elves need a buff because the Medusas got fixed. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, there's my public order going up.
There will always be blood.
That'll help the growth. Beastmaster, Chariot's cheaper. Well, yeah, the Medusa was busted, man. The Medusa was anti-everything. Of course they got nerfed. How much did they get nerfed, though? Reload time to 10 seconds, radius 3, and the projectiles don't annihilate infantry now. Honestly, they're still probably really good anti-large, because I don't think any of that changed for them. I wouldn't discount Medusas just yet. I'd probably still try them out. Dwarves just got general updates. Oh wait, nope, they got a lot. Cheaper Thorgrim, cheaper Ungrim, cheaper Belagar, Grombrindle, Demon Slayer. Whoa, the Demon Slayer is only 800 now? No, that's a spicy choice. Thane did not get a buff. Poor Thane. Everyone's gonna go for Demon Slayers instead of the Thane. Longbeards. Oh, okay, so just general warrior buffs, dang. I wonder how this is gonna affect the land battles. Because in the land battles, dwarves are pretty spicy, and they're probably even more spicy nowadays. Organ guns, gyrocopters, a little bit of a nerf. Honestly, I think
Sword
like the
maiden of
nerfs
blood
don't
god.
really change the factions.
Bringer
Like
of
those nerfs
glory.
probably don't change dwarves too hard. I don't think they're weeping because of those
The gore
those
queen.
changes. Corn is also easy S tier now. I do know that magic resist is pretty spicy. You miss your chance to abuse soul grinders of Zinj, thank goodness. Goblin hero is cheaper. Interesting. They did nerf the perfect vigor thing for the dwarves, but I worry that it might still basically be perfect vigor. The rune of hearth and home. In domination, it's less important, but in land battles, which I do want to try out, it's pretty spicy. The Spirit of Grugni. What? Okay, so we got Cathay. Satang got nerfs. Domination capture power changes on the peasant archers because they're more than peasants. Now Jade Warriors getting more expensive. Halberds cheaper. I like both of those changes. Crossbow shields are cheaper. Ooh, long marauders are cheaper. That's nice. Honestly, yeah, okay, so Cathay changes are pretty small. It's just like Satang's less crazy, but
Carnage
I would say
awaken.
Cathay is actually probably pretty happy in land battles. Yeah, I gotta check out Corn. We'll get to him in a bit. Anything crazy, though? I'm looking for, like, the mind blowers. There's, like, a few things where there's, like, some pretty nasty price reductions. Orc Warboss Warboar minus 300. Let's go. Get the Warboss on the boar strat.
There will always
That might
be
actually be a pretty solid way to spam out heroes. Because on the Warboar, for 1050, you basically have a Stegodon. That's not bad. That's not terrible. Gnomes are short. What's this? Melee defense is not that important for melee units, unless you're talking about single entities. Oh no, you're talking about normal units. Never mind. Yeah, in that case it would be. Yeah, no restrictions in this
Reforged
tournament.
for murder.
I love it. We'll really get to see everyone throwing all the stuff at a wall. No, yeah. For units, it is very important to have good melee defense. You see with the dwarves how good it is, but good vigor is what keeps your melee defense high. That's why Sigvald's insane. Foot characters do like their melee defense, but yeah, for single entities, it's much less important.
Consort
If I have a
of
single
Thorn.
entity, I want high melee attack. Alright, anything crazy here, though? Black Orc Big Boss Warboar is only 950? Holy crap. Isn't that cheaper than the Orc War Boss? Yeah, why is the Black Orc Big Boss? Oh, that's a War Boss, and this is a Big Boss. I see. Orc Shaman. Yo, greenskins will be an interesting thing in Dom.
Sword maiden of the blood
Can't wait to
god.
see how that pans out. Okay, I'm just gonna upgrade these guys real quick. Cause why not? Oh wait, we got
Carnage
Marauder
awaken.
Horseman too, right?
There
Yeah, when
will
is this? Okay,
always
5
be
more
blood.
turns. Nice. Tyrion cost reduction. I like the cost reductions of the less used legendary lords. Wait, a Lithanar decoy. Base missile damage to 50, armor piercing. Weird. This decoy doesn't do damage, does it? Or does it? Handmaiden of the Ever Queen, cheaper. Okay. Lore Master of Hoarth. A lot of hero and like
Me in trophy.
foot character buffs, but you know, they're unused, so I think it's fine. Alright, here we go. The big change log though,
Reforged for
Corn.
murder.
My boy Corn. Spell damage resistance 35%. That's huge. Because with each 10%, it gets more and more effective. Yeah, you lose so much of your stats when you're tired. Yeah, you're saying what, 60% of your armor when you're tired? Yeah, it's crazy. Excited for the conquest mode so much. I don't need people to download a mod to play against me now. So I can just host a lobby and people can join. That's so much more convenient for my multiplayer streams. Why would you want melee attack over melee defense on single entities? Because if your single entity is getting hit, right? If you're leaving it in infantry, surrounded by infantry, you're probably not doing well. Especially because flanking attacks on single entities have like a much higher chance to hit. I think you only have like what? 60% of your melee defense from behind, or 30%? So single entities are, if you leave them in melee, they're gonna get hit regardless. Unless, like, you know, you have the new Vampire Coast Crab, which is immune to flanking. But yeah, that's kind of the biggest reason. Yeah, and then obviously melee attack is super important because you usually use single entities for fighting, to deal damage, to snipe cavalry, and so on. So yeah. Yeah, flanking affects your melee defense. If you've ever run away with one of your foot characters, and suddenly they just start taking so much damage while you're trying to disengage, that's why. It's because they're not looking at their opponent. Which sounds obvious, but it's not what you would expect, because Warhammer doesn't teach you anything. But yeah, so like melee, whereas like, you know, melee attack is a pretty consistent stat, melee defense gets chopped down so fast. Alright, Exalted Bloodthirster buffed. Demon Prince of Khorne. Interesting. Much cheaper. 200 gold cheaper. That's not bad. That's a big cost reduction. I just don't know if the Demon Prince is good, but it is a good cost reduction.
Reforged for murder.
Okay, 6 more turns. Herald of Khorne. Whoa, that is so much cheaper for the Blood Throne. You guys seeing that? Let's see here. Shoot, Valkyria's pretty good. Valkyria's pretty amazing, but god dang, the Blood Throne price reduction? That's kind of hype.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Blood Reaper. Recruitment cost, multiplayer. Nice. 1,200. Okay, so the buffs, the AoE melee attack buff, motorcycles, they got buffed. They're way, way cheaper now. That's amazing. Because they were pretty good at the launch of Warhammer. Gore Beast chariots. Okay, we don't know how chariots actually work nowadays, if they're crazy or not. They made the Khorne throwing axes cheaper. That's pretty interesting. For Dom, I'd imagine they are quite popular. But hey, you know, it's a staple unit for Khorne if you want to buff the faction, you know.
Your lifeless corpse.
It's a way to buff all Khorne armies if Khorne's underperforming. Is Khorne underperforming? Nah, they might just crush it, but we'll see. Fury's price increase, spawn of Khorne. The price increase on Fury's probably. Oh wait, no. Did they? Chaos Knight of Khorne lances. Wait, no. Oh, here we go. Throwing axes? Skull Crushers, Fury spawn. Wait, where are the throwing axes at? Am I blind? Oh no, I don't see no throwing axe changes. Okay. Slanesh Chariot seems to be better. Hey, that's good. Knights of the Brazen Throne changes. Marauders. Oh, there they are. Marauder throwing axes. Recruitment cost. Okay. Honestly, that's not a huge change because the Furies got a price increase. So money-wise, Khorne's gonna be basically the same. I don't think that's huge. Okay, so Griffin Legion's more expensive. Kossars are less effective. Watchmen in the Night are less effective. cost to fight dervishers. What's going on? Why is it zooming in so much? I unlocked Herald Hammerstorm. Height.
Headwoman.
Until our Dark Lord calls again.
There will always be blood.
Alright, what else do we got? Elemental Bear. Cost reduction. Oh, dang. Wait, Kislev did not get that many changes. God dang. Wait a second. Kislev didn't get changed at all. They're basically the same. You guys seeing this madness? I guess, you know, like the armored cost art changes are pretty nasty. That's -4 melee defense. Or, my bad, melee attack. And the dervishes are a bit more expensive. Little Grom's basically the same. 25 damage is not gonna make or break it. God dang, yeah, they're basically the same. Yeah, we don't need that many likes in the stream, it's fine. Alright, well, Kislev's gonna be terrifying in land battles still.
Reforged for murder.
I look forward to that. Though, with buffs to other factions, it'll be a fun mix-up. A single entity monster with bonus versus infantry and resistance to bonus versus large from behind. I guess that's what the crab is now, right? The crab is immune to flanking, which is kind of huge. All right. Anything crazy here? Saurus, Scarvet's a little cheaper. It's interesting to see all the hero price reductions. They just kind of did -50 for all heroes that are underused, except for the greenskins, which they gave a bit more. But nothing too crazy here. My mind is not being blown by the changes. It's like a lot of tweaks. The tweaks generally don't do much. Wait, missile bonus versus large Stegodons and blessed Stegodon. Dang. Wait a second. Armor piercing missile damage. The Stegodon has missile bonus versus large. Okay, I see. That's not as crazy then. I thought they just gave it melee bonus versus large. Holy crap. That would have been a spicy meatball. The Hound awaits. Okay, so yeah, I gotta upgrade this building. We gotta wait 4 more turns, people. Dreadsaurian's a bit more expensive. More melee defense, more armor. Okay, Dreadsaurian's basically the same then. Anything for Norska? Mammoth armor, height. 10 armor is nice. Like, you know, the last stretch to 100 armor is much more effective than the earlier, I think. It's like slightly more effective. Marauded Chieftain, Skinwolf, Werekin. Nothing too crazy going on here.
Bringer of glory.
Fimir Warriors. Oh, okay, no, the Fimir buffs. The Fimir buffs are insane. And leadership for the mammoths is also insane. And missile resist. Wait, holy crap. Wait, Norsk is actually kind of cracked. Wait a second. Okay, so it's just a mammoth and Fimir buffs. That's kind of hype. I want to see some mammoth Fimir Norska. You never really saw that too much. You saw a bit of mammoth usage in like Warhammer 2, a little bit of Fimir usage. That's quite a bit more now. Nice. Anything crazy for Nurgle? Tarmogon's a little bit faster now. Nothing too crazy here, right? Really? The Chaos War Shrine's way cheaper, huh? Okay. Yeah, Fimir's height. Fury's cost increase. Some price tweaks. Some ups and downs. Plague Ogre changes. Interesting. I like the Pox Rider changes. That's pretty cool. extra 5 versus infantry, so that's effectively just 5 more melee attack when you actually want to do damage with them. The giant, the ROR giant is slightly cheaper. That's jokes. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Ogre Kingdoms can get knocked down by large entities now,
There will always
which
be blood.
is a nerf, I believe. Storm Vermin, slightly more expensive. What is that? Plus 10 leadership. God dang, Skaven with the leadership buffs. 70 leadership Storm Vermin. So they're going from like Ogre leadership to quite a bit more. Plus 10 leadership is a lot. It'll be some. It's way harder to route those guys now. Skaven slaves are back down to their original price. So for the leadership, they cost a tiny bit more, but the leadership is definitely way, way, way worth it. Oh, did we get him? Is that it?
Mistress of Skulls.
Don't I have like a quest battle?
Khorne's judgment
Isn't there
is
like
final.
a quest battle that I gotta do? I got this guy. Don't tell me I have to level him up now. Ah, god dang it.
Consort of Khorne.
Let's see here. Alrighty, so what do I have to do with them? Do I have to level them up? I think I probably do. Oh god, alright.
Reforged for murder.
Alrighty, well let's start
Road to
doing that.
carnage.
Yeah, Stormburn are actually elite now. I think that's a nice change. Gutter runners are cheaper across the board. Skaven skirmishers will have a lot of fun. Hadri's gonna go ham with that. Rattling gunners are cheaper. That's amazing. Poison wind mortars slightly cheaper. Brood horrors cheaper. Helipit A-bomb has more AP and bonus versus large. Nice.
My ascension is
Doom
assured.
players now have 8 models instead of 4. Oh god, that's terrifying. All right,
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
we got some
On the
spice here.
warpath.
I'm just gonna check real quick. Do I have Karanak unlocked yet, or I have to do his quest battle? Interesting. Okay, so Slanesh units. Nikari is cheaper. Yeah, so if I try to start a new like corn campaign, yeah, and I gotta. Why is this guy so hard to unlock? What is this madness? I just want to unlock the new hero. Herald of Slanesh, Secret Chariot, Allures is cheaper. Dang, yeah, so many hero buffs. I hope it doesn't become a single entity fest. Chaos Warrior Hellscourges are increased in price. That's fine. Slanesh has a lot of infantry they can choose from. Forsaken of Slanesh minus 50. That's kind of spice. Oh, he's a hero, not a legendary lord. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, well,
Valkyrie the
that's a
Bloody.
shame. I don't know why he'd be a legendary lord. Why I thought he'd be a legendary lord. Well, what does he
Sword
have?
Maiden of the
I guess let's
Blood
actually
God.
take a look at him now. I guess now I go for dogs only. Well, that just makes things so much less exciting. All right. Been waiting for me to figure out all stream. God dang it. He's not a legendary lord. That's useless. What am I supposed to do with this? Does he have anything cool? Can't move. He has silenced. Ah, what a rip. What a rip off. All right, well, I guess I'll
Cornets
just.
awakened.
It's never too late to go for dogs only.
The cold
Alrighty.
is unnoticeable in the
Ahem.
heat of battle.
Does he have dog buffs at least? Mind Prowler, leadership reduction. Does he have anything that buffs dogs? Physical resist? Upkeep reduction? He has a howl. Seems really broken in multiplayer. Oh man, what a ripoff. I wanted to do dogs only. God dang.
Bringer of glory.
Alright, well, I have him in multiplayer now. Or did I already have him in multiplayer? God dang it. Ah, god dang it. How to unlock Karanak. I see. Complete his unique mission, which is to make a building. God dang it, CA. I thought at least it'd be a quest battle. Alright, what does he look like in multiplayer? Also, I can check out the new multiplayer stuff, right? They have disabled AI now, which is insane. Let's see here. Where is it at? AI stats modifier. Does this disable them? No. Where's the thing where you can disable the AI? There we go. Sandbox, right? I wanna test something out. So if I go Karanak here, and then I make them go for Karanak. Also, how does the map work? Conquest? Interesting. Hey, look at that. Yo, that's so hype. Okay, let's try conquest mode, and then let's do this. Alright, what else do we got? Marauder Horseman changes. Nothing crazy. The Empire. Some nerfs, of course. Empire seems to be getting more nerfs than Kislev. Steam Tank is more expensive, thank goodness. Tomb King's got a ton of price reductions. The Hyrule Titan got a bunch of buffs, but I don't know if that'll actually make it good. Necrotech's cheaper though, so maybe there's like a Hyrule Titan build you can do. Interesting. Alright, so let's test out the Sandbox mode. First things first, the capture point ticket rate is 500. Yeah, the armor painter thing is pretty cool. Yeah, I know, the unique quest line of Karanak. Alright, how's this guy control? So he has a little aura bubble around him. Effect intensity increases by each wavering leadership. Can increase melee attack by plus 40. Holy crap. That's pretty spicy. That's pretty spicy. He has Wounded Prey. Reduces melee defense. God dang. Okay, so he's a must-take. Because he's basically a plus 5 melee attack AoE. And reduces vigor by 1,000,000. Holy crap. Silences. Holy crap. He just silenced. Oh my gosh. Corn, calm down there. Calm down there, Corn. Yeah, so like the AI, even though this is okay for testing, it's not that good because the AI is not going to charge you. But at least you can test against braced AI, which is okay. What's his AP split? Let's see here. Oh, hey, it shows the frenzy thing now. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Pretty good. 33% AP. How do I capture this point? It should show capture weight now, right? 3.0. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and there's still army losses? Is that true? Less than 33%? No, that's more than 33%, isn't it? It's not bad, it's not bad. He's not like an AP demon, but it's fine. Summons a unit of flesh hounds. Of course he has a summon. After CA nerfs all the other summons, they're like, you know what this game needs? A summon that you can summon immediately. We've definitely haven't run into this issue before. God dang it, CA, stop adding free summons. Come on, you're just gonna have to remove them later. What are you doing? What's his cost? I should check. Okay, yeah, so he has his frenzy, he has the crazy buffs. So if I move in range here, 20%? Holy crap. So you can get 20% intensity from 1 unit routing. So if you have 5 units routing, he gets plus 40 melee attack. Now that's intense. And you can get like almost 100 damage weapon strength. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. Okay, good to know. Alright. Yeah. The thing is, Karnak is pretty. He's pretty crazy, and if you can stick him on a caster, it's insane. So he costs 1,100 baseline. The summon costs 200. God dang it, CA. God dang it. Corn's just gonna keep summoning and desummoning this guy. It's so dumb. CA, why? What are you doing? Yeah, look at the patch notes. If you look at the patch notes, they're like, ah, yes, the summons must be nerfed. They're like, the heroes across the board, the summons are going to be 120 seconds now. Then they add Karnak, and they're like, oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Let's just give them basically a free summon. It says cooldown 120 seconds, but still, there's no, like, condition. You just summon them. Yeah, he's super cheap. And he has a net. Oh god, Karnak is like everything everybody hates about about these guys. Let's see here. If you want real spicy, you can pick this up too. Now, his only downside is that he's rather squishy. At 5,000 HP, it's kind of rough, but it's okay. He summons a unit of hounds that has 8,000. Okay, you have to wait 100. You have to wait 2 minutes. Still though, that's still so. It's just a free summon. Yeah, Foe Seeker for the mega speed. That's pretty jokes. He starts getting pretty expensive though. Then again, he's pretty hard to snipe with. Like, if we just take a look at the Karnak, and then we go like what, Tzeentch, and we go for like a big bird. I'm pretty sure he is immune to getting sniped. Spirit Leech would be slightly more effective though, because it bypasses his missile resist. Yeah, Mage Sniper in multiplayer. That's definitely the biggest thing.
Succumb to my gaze.
Oh, right. So like Tzeentch might, you know, this is gonna be an overcast missile barrage. And Karnak takes, yeah, he can tank 8 of those at least. He can tank 8 of those. So I don't think Tzeentch is gonna be able to just like snipe him that away. You really have to just go in for the melee. But then he's also quite a beast in combat. So this is with the bird charging him. He has 45 melee defense, which is actually quite high. So in a straight up battle, it's not that bad. Let's see here. You can try shooting him, but he has 45% resist to bullets unless they're magic. Oh, my bad. 50% spell resist. So he takes a quarter damage from magic. My bad. Whoops, my bad. I forgot. How silly of me. Also, dang, he kills the big bird. He kills the big bird after getting charged? God dang, okay. Whoops, I accidentally left this up. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so magic is not going to kill him. So it doesn't matter that he has less HP, because against magic, he's effectively immune. God dang. Alright, now what I really want to see, though, is the Vampire Coast changes. Vampire Coast. And hey, we just arrived at it, too. So, Noctilus, the Terror Goose is much scarier now. Let's actually just look at the prices of things. So, like, Vampire Coast. First of all, Zombie Power Deckhand Mob. Just take as many as you can. In multiplayer, you can't take this many, but... You know what? Honestly, the mix-up is cool as long as CA is willing to fix things up later. So, the Geese have bonus versus large 25. Now, what I want to see is this bad boy. The Rotting Leviathan. How spooky is that? Allow multiple lords. It doesn't allow me to not take a Lord, though. This game. Let's see here. Alright, I want to see how good the Rotting Leviathan is. And I also want to see how scary Luther is. So if we put him on a Terrorgeist, give him the Hunger. Dang, okay, so 2,500. He's still pretty expensive. Honestly, he has regen. He doesn't really need the Hunger. So what if we do that? Oh, yeah, that's true. We can try Crab Mama, Silostra. She also has... she also has a free summon. Alright, so like if we go Silostra, she is basically the same price as a Rotting Leviathan. So you basically want to run Silostra unless you're bringing in Luther. Assuming crabs are actually good. And what is a good test against her? What, Medusas? Okay, so we're gonna put one Medusa against the crab. Because it is still an anti-large fighter. Against Silostra. And then maybe we'll try like a Blackguard unit on her. And then we're gonna put Malekith on his dragon. Well, actually, who's more apt? You know what? Here's a play. Oh crap. Let's go for... Let's see here. For Silostra, we're gonna try Scarbrand. Okay, now we're gonna give her like some halberds. And then we're gonna give Luther an Exalted Bloodthirster. This guy's cheaper, right? No, he's still pretty expensive. How expensive is the Demon Prince? 1,900? That's not that bad. Alright. She's immune to flanking now, yeah. Will that make a big difference? Can she fight 1,000,000 units on the ground? Can she beat halberds? Let's hear. I don't think I have much time for extra campaigns. SR Aito, unfortunately. I am quite busy, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and get this guy. We're just gonna sick him onto Luther and see how well he does. Now, there is fire damage, so Luther is not that great against that. But his bonus versus large, holding his own. Bonus versus large 25. Seems like Luther actually he's holding his own pretty well. So he's still not a Bloodthirster, but this is Luther without support against fire damage. And Silostra against halberds. Let's see how that goes. She does all right. So she gets chunked down, but considering this is like a pretty bad situation to leave Silostra, the fact that she's still winning is not bad. A bonus versus infantry. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, no flanking shenanigans on her. How much does that Bloodthirster have left? I just kind of guesstimated it. Okay, now here's the real thing, though. Here's the real thing. So if I go to Vampire Coast now, let's take a look at this business. Also, this guy in a Bloodthorn's super cheap now, but let's take a look at this business. I want to see, so like Mourngulls have terror now, dogs have way more leadership. The Lamprey's Revenge is pretty scary. Price increase, though. Will we ever see the Slayers Only video? I'm like halfway done editing. It takes a long time to edit. Also, I've been busy playing other games. Let's see here. Sirens are better. So I'm kind of wondering, how do Sirens fare against a unit like, you know, let's say Forsaken, right? No magic damage. They got the ITP. Can Sirens actually do something against, you know, something with no magic damage? In theory, you would expect the Sirens to do well against units that don't have that magic damage. but I don't know. Also, I forgot, the Bloodthirster charged Luther. Which is actually a big W for Luther then, because if he had countercharge, it actually would have been even better. He might have actually just won that battle, which is hype. Okay, so we want to see Syrenes against Forsaken. We want to see Mourngulls against like a super high DPS infantry unit, because they would have a hard time versus that before. And then we want to see Lamprey's Revenge against Halberds. Unfortunately, we can't get the AI to charge us properly, but this'll do. Gallows Giant in melee. Probably not that crazy. But, you know, maybe I'll run a Gallows Giant. Alright, let's take a look-see here. Let's see, so... Oops, I gotta swap these guys out. Alright. Let the testing begin. So, these are all units I got buffed with that ability cards kinda... Is that new or is that glitchy? Anyways. Okay, so first things first, these guys are already taking pot shots at the Chaos Warriors. So let's see how this goes. These guys are way more expensive than these guys, so you would hope that they'd live. Mourngulls are more are anti-infantry, so they should be beating these guys, but Mourngulls still kind of die to infantry. Now the crabs, though, the crabs did clear them out, and the Syrenes did also beat the Forsaken, which is good on the charge. That's interesting. Are Mourngulls still hot garbage? Are they just there to be anti-archer? Like, I'll take it, but I'm kind of... No, I'm aware Mourngulls can be used as a flanking unit, but when you're playing Domination, you can't always get the flanks on. Okay, well, the Mourngulls were kind of disappointing there. They lost to an anti-infantry unit with high DPS. That's bad. That is quite bad. I kind of wonder, though, what if I got... Instead of a Mourngull, right? What if I got... Let's see, where are they at? What if I got a Rotting Promethean to fight that instead? And then what if we have the Syrenes fight Exalted Bloodletters just to see? Yeah, well, like, so here's the thing, right? You still need a core frontline. If Vampire Coast doesn't have a unit that they can just rush in, because, like, Animated Hulks aren't going to win that either. Right? If Vampire Coast doesn't have a unit that just beats high DPS infantry, it's really bad. Because... well, yeah, you need to be able to... You need to be able to kill them. That's kind of a very important requirement for the Vampire Coast. Because then, like, otherwise people will just spam infantry at you and kill all your everything. Okay, obviously Syrenes will do bad there. Much more interested in this, though. Do the Rotting Prometheans serve as a better anti-infantry than Mourngulls? Because if so, it just means I have to spam Rotting Prometheans. Which is honestly pretty jokes, right? We just go crab build. Against Halberds, the Lamprey's Revenge is pretty good, right? Like, this is the worst infantry matchup possible for them, and they do well. And these Rotting Prometheans against Chaos Warriors of Khorne, a good amount better. And they also hold for a long time, which can be quite good. Interesting. Yeah, Syrenes weren't going to win against Exalted Bloodletters, but I wanted to see how well they'd do. Okay. So the crabs are decent. I should check with zombie support, though. Do they win handily with zombie support? Probably, right? I guess I could also put zombies under the Mourngulls. Okay, so let's get that. And then get a Mourngull and some zombies. And then let's just do 3 of those guys. Yeah, shotgun crabs are great. Try with dogs. Try with an extra 50% more units. Oh, hey, the tournament's starting. Sick. We've made it. Turin's tournament. Let's see here. Bracket. Signups. Yeah, the tournament should be starting soon. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna change the title because Karnak is not a legendary lord. I am a fool. Alright, so let's do that. And then I probably gotta change the thumbnail too. God dang it. Let's see here. Then we'll just... we'll have a picture of the dogs. Sure, why not? Alright, good enough. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the tournament. Announcement tournament. Tourney starting soon. I think. Let's finish getting this setup going though. This test going. I will say the disabled AI is a blessing. Absolute blessing for stuff like this. Okay, so the goal is to see who can who fares most cost effectively against these bad boys. How do you feel about Karnak competitively? I think he's cool. Like, he's strong, but I like how he's very unique. I don't mind having, like, you know, super hard counters and such. Whoa, the lag. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that he's strong and that he disables magic casters, right? It's Korn. That's literally his shtick, right? You know, why would anyone complain that Korn is too good at shutting down magic? That's just the silliest thing ever. But yeah, I think it's fine. All right, so we got the zombies in here. We got the Moringal charge. Obviously, these guys did great because they're ranged. Moringals still take a hell a lot of damage. Honestly, yeah, I think we leave the Moringals as a stalker thing, and then we use these rotting Prometheans as our anti-infantry. With the zombie support, they fare quite a bit better. Right, so we can probably just spam out the rotting Prometheans. They're better versus cavalry, too. They're armor piercing. Honestly, rotting Promethean meta. Because the Moringals, they didn't really do that much. They kind of squish, you know? Yes, they do have the frostbite. Yes, they do have some healing. So in the right situation, they're still good. But then, why not dogs? Ooh, yeah, the pirates have 2 swords. Very even matchup. Yeah, the pirates should have anti-infantry because they're dual-wielding swords. Okay, so let's see. The range damage is actually quite similar between these guys. Maybe a little bit more on these guys, but they're more expensive. So like, I'd probably spam out these, and then take some extra rotting Prometheans for good measure. Go for like a Silostra crab and a Terrorgeist, or like a Luthor and a normal crab, normal Leviathan. And I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Anyways, here we go. Tournament should be live soon. Have you tried the Leviathan? A very slight amount. Yeah, and the Prometheans can brace now. Not that it matters that much, but you know, it's nice. Yo, is Total Tavern working? Why is my thing not loading? I think we accidentally doxed Total Tavern. It's just showing nothing. Find your opponent. Okay, it's just very, very slow. Okay. Alright, who am I up against? Here we go. Let's see here. Dang, it's loading so slowly. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, bracket. It's so slow. You gonna be switching between here and Turin? Nice. I wonder if we'll manage to get to top 4 today with the coast. You know, they got some buffs, but are they actually good now? That is to be seen. Yeah, it's showing the bracket as empty for me. Okay, it's just loading. It's just hella laggy. Alright. I'm bottom bracket. And Vampire Coast. Alright. What faction is this guy playing? Let's see. So if we go back to Turin's Discord. And then scroll up. Where's he at? Oh, she, they. Oh, okay. Let's see here. They want to play Dark Elves. Okay. They're playing Dark Elves. Height. Alright. How do we play against Dark Elves? Oh god, they have so much armor piercing. Alrighty. Well, let's host first of all. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, they declared their faction way in advance, like 4 days in advance. Unless that was their other faction. Medusa's still very good. Yeah, I have to be worried about that. I guess I can get artillery. What are the maps? Oh, man. Being not used to tournaments and, like, having to figure stuff out again is such a pain. Celestial Lake, Imperial Road, Celestial Lake. So Celestial Lake is here twice. See here. So, I guess I'll remove Imperial Road for my map ban. So we're on Celestial Lake? Question mark? I guess? Nice. Oh wait, I need the map pack, don't I? Or do I? Do I need the Total Tavern map pack? So... Oh, okay, it is required. Oh, crap. My bad. Alright, let me get that set up. Yeah, lots of cheaper lords. Very exciting. Carronade. Oh, yeah, Carronade's a little bit more accurate now. I should probably run at least one Carronade. Wait, they say that they're Tomb Kings? Are they declaring it now? It's fine. Did you declare your faction? Question mark? Alright, they just declared their faction. Well, it's fine. Whatever. Let's see here. Where's the Told Tavern map pack? There we go. They're declaring their faction after getting matched with me. Anyways, they're not what's it? They're not like a known. All right. Yeah, they're like, I banned Celestial Lake, so the map will be Celestial Lake. Because apparently the first map pool has 2x Celestial Lake. Yeah, Thunder Barge is allowed. I'll be ready for it. Alright. Ranked? Nope, not ranked matchmaking. Wait, there's 3 game modes now. It's gonna be impossible to find a match. Go. Hosting. Alright. So we're playing as Coast. Where's my army blocker at? There we go. Sick. The jank blocker. Aw, yeah. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Hey, what's up? All is dust. Hello, hello. Alright, so they say that they're Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings got a lot of buffs to their constructs, and they have solid infantry. So what? Unit caps are on. Default funds. What's the normal ticket limit? It's 1,500, right? Is that right? It's been a while. It's been a while since I played Dom. You can see the cards, though. You can see the cards. Yo, Tomb King Chariots will be spicy. Spicy indeed. Alright. Alrighty. Celestial Lake is a nice big old map. So that should be not the problem. Now what legendary do I want? What legendary lore do I want? I think I know. I think I know what I want against Tomb Kings. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, the patch note blocker. Do I have an image? That's the bingo, I think. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be the patch note blocker. Yeah, constructs are pretty scary. They're spooky. Spooky indeed. Alrighty. Honestly, I have no idea how this is gonna play out. I know that the crabs are good, but like, what if he just spams Ushopti like the good old days? Is death upon me? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. You can kind of see that. Oh, I see. It shows my stuff. Okay, it's fine. I see, I see. Shoop. Oh god, this is janky. Uh-huh. There we go. Now you can truly see nothing. Anyways, Luther's not a big surprise. I need anti-large. How do I kill Ushopti? What was the anti-Ushopti option back in the day? Just rush them, right? Or burn their ammunition. That's kind of awkward. How do I kill Ushopti in the new day? Yeah, guns. Let's go mass handgunners. The classic. Aranessa. Yo, Aranessa height. Cannons. Oh, that's true. Cannons did get buffed. I don't know if they're good enough to actually kill Ushabti nowadays, but might as well at least try and give them a go. I like how I'm just saying exactly what I'm taking. It's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Here's the build. Yeah, I'm totally fine. This is a great build. There is nothing to worry about. I wonder if dogs trade into Nehekar warriors now. Now that they have the changes to them. Moringles are probably terrible unless I really need the Vanguard. Hmm. 5 bloats and a queen bess. Ah, yeah. All right. Yeah, here's an all right build. Here's a very okay build. What buffs did Ghost get again? Did they get anything really good? I'm looking at the roster and I'm like, man, I guess not a lot has actually changed, has it? Actually feels kind of similar to how it was before. Ugh. Alright, well this is a weird build. Yeah, the sad thing is I can't go too ham on the crabs. Because of his, because he can just, you know. Or they can just spam out a bunch of Ushabti. Which is just the end of that discussion. Okay, this feels slightly better. This feels like it's a little bit more of a build. Is this it though? Is this the build? Ah, God, this does not feel good at all. Okay, maybe one of these. Sure? Is this the build that I want? Ah, goodness. Is this really the build that I want? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Okay, you know what? This should be good enough. Sure. All right, they're ready. Let's do it. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I run something like this, but I think it might be okay. Are you guys ready? You guys are ready for the sick build? Here we go. Wrong map? Oh. Sorry. Ah, crap, I picked the wrong map. Okay. Whoopsie daisies. Well, we get to see each other's armies now. Alright. Alright. Okay, yeah, of course they have Ushabti. Let's see here. Crap. That's my bad. It's Crystal Lake. Crystal... What? Lake? Wait, where's Crystal Lake? Should be Crystal Lake. I don't see the map. Am I crazy here? Crystal Lake? Did the map pack get mucked up? Probably need to install the mod. Oh yeah. It's not running. 1 sec. I thought I enabled it. God dang it. Alright, here we go. Oh god. The tournament shenanigans. I'm stalling this tournament now. It's all because of me that this tournament's gonna take forever. Yeah, I totally enabled it. Told Tavern map pack. Yes, play with the map. God dang it. Alright, anyways. God. Got the wrong map. got the wrong everything. Yeah, which map even is Crystal Lake? Let's see here. Multiplayer. Does that mean I just misread? Host battle. There we go. Invite player. There we go. Crystal Lake. Whoops. Crystal Lake. It's this one? Oh, there's water here. Amazing. Oh, and it's pretty flat. Even more amazing. Okay. Alright, this is the army that I had. We all saw. Okay. Alright. Alright, anyways, let's just get this party started. Is it updated? It should be now. We got the map. Does he have to remake his army? Come on. Slow day today. True agent of chaos. He knows what you're picking, so there must be something he can use to counter. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. Let's just clarify with him real quick. I'm messaging, just being like, I assume it's the same armies? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, he just needs to remake his army then. We took a look at his army, so if he brings something totally different from what we saw, then let me know, chat. He says he can't ready. Says he's exceeded the unit cap. Ah, God. Unit cap's on. Alright, well he's checking that now. Guess I'll check the live stream. Let's see here. And Enticity. I'm gonna watch my own stream. Alright. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Okay, so what did he have? He had okay. Let's see, so I'm taking a look at his army right now. What, does he have too many skeletons? What's the unit cap on skeletons? Doom Kings. Skeleton Spearmen and Skeleton Warriors count as different units. What else did he have? Says he can't ready even though he has one lord. Default funds ultra normal. I only have unit caps checked here. Yeah, pirates on the water map. Okay, maybe you host then? Question mark. I guess it should be fine if maybe if he hosts, it'll be okay. Also, yeah, it's Celestial Lake and Crystal Lake. I see. I misread it. I thought it was two of the same maps. It looks a bit different for you, the army. This army? I think my army's the same. The ordering is slightly different. The ordering is very slightly different, but this should be the same army. So apparently he can't ready. Very strange. Well, alright. I guess we gotta work out the tech issues. Maybe he's messaging someone. Okay, he's gonna try to host. Alright. We're getting there. The match is upon us. Oh, you think of the Vampire Counts buffs? I assume you mean Vampire Coast. VP is Vampire Coast. VC is Vampire Counts. I think they're pretty cool. Crabs seem much more effective now than before. Yeah, your name's Green. We have some generous donations, membership donations when we stream usually. All right, Kenny, ready up? He was hoping the cannons clutch it out. Here's really hoping they do. Is he able to ready up? Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, Sepulchral Stalkers, dang. I might be able to win it with just infantry unless his Casket of Souls goes to town. This is gonna be a really weird match. Are bolt throwers meta now? Did they get changed? I don't think I saw any changes for bolt throwers, but I might have just missed them. But yeah, I think the Depth Guard are gonna have to go really hard. And Luther and the Terrorgeist will have to go really hard. But honestly, single entity-wise, we're pretty fine. Oh, I see. They have 8 models now? Dang. Oh. Because it's a campaign only. Counts. Like his special units. You can also select because 3 can with frenzy. It's weird. Alright. Is a Lich Priest legal? I'll just ask. Alright. Is the Shadows Lich Priest legal? The caps don't allow it, cause I think it's alright. Send some messages out. We'll get it cleared up, and then hopefully we can just have a nice quick match. Huh. Yeah, and then if we don't get a response, we can just start the game. It's fine. But I'd rather double check. Better safe than sorry. This one fine looking Coast Army. Yo, it's hype. Got the cannons, the double goose for the anti-large. I feel like double goose has to be crazy now, right? They just got an insane bonus versus large. Bonus. Do you have any mods here? Any tournament mods? I guess I just messaged Turin. That should do. All right, let's just start. Okay, let's just start. I'll let you know it's legal later. All right. But this match is fine regardless. All right, there we go. So he gets a Lich Priest of Shadows. I don't think he has anything crazy. It's just the lore of magic. The specific lore of magic. It's an in-unit caps. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's just Lore of Shadows that's illegal. Oh, okay. No problem. Alright, he's gonna change the Lore of Magic. Oh god, alright. Now, technically, it lets him choose a Lore of Magic that is well suited against my army, but I don't care. Let's just get the match in, and we're fine. Why is Shadows illegal? It's because it's technically only accessible by Arc in the Black. So it's it's technically part of the extended roster in the same way like the Damned Paladin is part of the extended roster or the living undead units. It's just that while you're picking the caster, it shows as it shows as being freely pickable even though unit caps is off. Tis all. Alright. Anyway, so he doesn't have too many big monsters, but he does have Sepulchral Stalkers and Necropolis Knights and some Ushapti. Should be fine, though. Yeah, it's a quasi-campaign. Hey, Millinox. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Welcome to the crew. Alrighty. Shenanigans are done. It's time for a proper match. We got the Carronades. We got zombies for days. Where do I want to hold up? I could go here because it's a little bit more open. Fewer trees makes me more comfortable. And I think I will. We'll have cannons defended by the crabs. Zombies galore. And then we also have Depth Guard to clear up any large units. Depth Guard technically takes some heat from Ushapti, but with a little bit of dodging and distancing, I think we're fine, especially because we also have cannons. So, yeah, I think we're good. Good luck, have fun. Here we go. Yeah, and I'm just gonna go for these 2 capture points. Alrighty. It begins. Oh, Turin messaged. Alright. Here we go. So, there's the Ushapti. You guys think cannons can actually kill these bad boys now? I'm gonna try going for a unit of handgunners to make sure the Ushapti don't just waltz up to me and punch me in the face. And then I should be fine. As for the Carrion, we have Luther for that. So that's fine. And then I guess we're just chilling. Maybe get some bombers because he's pretty infantry heavy. He also has Khalida. Okay. And here we go. Yeah, just the slow march towards the capture points. Already took a little bit of damage there. That's good. And the cannons are going to town now. There's the Casket of Souls. Don't want to take too much damage from that. I'm not especially worried though. And I guess I'll just keep spamming out handgunners. He's just going to Spirit Leech Luther. That's totally fine. Can I, okay, no. We're not going to breath attack that guy. A little bit too risky. There's the chosen Ushapti. And I think I should just be able to bully them, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Shoot my zombies? That's not a problem. Handgun mobs are getting into position. My extremely cheap infantry doing great. As long as we just pummel his Ushapti, I think we're fine. I think that's more or less the win con that I need. There we go, Luther running defense, looking good. There's a bit of a cavalry charge coming on in here, but nothing some animated hulks can't fix. And honestly, I think we're pretty good. Now, let's not overextend with any of my units. We have time here. There we go. There goes most of those guys. He's losing a lot of carrion. I think this is already a pretty solid initial trade for me. Khalida bleeding is also quite nice. Not to mention I can also heal my cannons to keep them alive. Very good. Misses the Shens. Also very nice. Then I guess I don't know, I'll just summon a bat here. Because he sent in most of his carrion to deal with this business. So, I think we're totally good there. Carrion ain't no problem. Come on, artillery, keep pummeling the Ushapti. I will say the cannons are doing much better than they used to against Ushapti. Definitely the changes to them is helping them out a lot. And then if he doesn't have any more carrion, then my bombers can just go to town. Kind of interesting to see Khalida coming in here, though. I'm gonna slow her down with the Hornswaggle. Let's get the depth guard going forwards. Actually, I don't want to overextend with them. We're gonna move zombies instead. No, we're just gonna beat up Kalita. That should be more or less fine. Let's see here. Here comes the cavalry. And I'm just gonna save up for depth guard. That should do. Can I slow her again? The double slow on Kalita height. Okay, sick. Artillery's just annihilating his Ushapti. Very nice. They'll go most of his cavalry. He's actually committing quite a bit here just to dive my cannons. And I think that's actually going to be the end of him. Because trade-wise, we are annihilating. Trade-wise, we are absolutely wrecking shop right now. It's not even close. Like, we are trading so incredibly well. Yeah. And all to keep the Ushapti alive. But like Luther's chilling. He's hunting down Kalita like no one's business. We got some depth guard coming on in. Trading's going a little bit better for him now, but we do have healing and he doesn't. So yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. Especially with these depth guard and the zombies coming on up. Kalita healing up a tiny bit. I think Luther's gonna need to evac himself from here. Whoop. Depth guard will be in though, and then soon enough he should just be army wiped. I think he's committing, or they're committing way too much to trying to shut down the cannons, and that is causing them way too much pain. For sure, and soon we'll have a second Terrorgeist out too, which will really handle things. I think I can even do some of this business to keep the cannons alive even longer, which is just absolutely disgusting. Here come the stalkers, nice. And then capture point wise, we're a little bit behind, but that's no problem. Depth guard can now move forwards, caskets running out. And yeah, all the carrion being sent here is just causing many an issue. Oh, Ushapti summon does drop though, that's pretty fancy. How's Luther doing? Decent, decent. Gotta make sure we don't randomly get caught up here. Oof, but Kalita with the breath attack right on top of her face. That should be the end of her. And with no more carrion swarm to spare, I believe that's gonna be it. Nice. Vampire Coast holding their own against the forces of the Tomb Kings. Gonna need to heal up Luther though, because he's taking a bit of deeps. I will say though, the new and improved cannons, kind of insane. Kind of actually insane. Are you guys seeing like how much those cannons did to the Ushapti? They like never killed Ushapti before. This is definitely a new advent of the artillery. I'll be keeping a close eye on them for sure. But yeah, they got nothing left. This is over. We're goodies. We got the double capture point. More or less army wiped. Gonna de some of these bats real quick. And then yeah, just a couple archers. Nice. Look at that. Vampire Coast. We got the teeth. Kind of. Very, very kind of. Dang, those stalkers though. Look at that damage on my poor depth guard. Let's see if I can heal them up real quick. They do get into melee, which is good for them. And finally, the second Terra Goose. So you can send that bad boy in. And I think anything that gets resummoned is just gonna die. Super hard to that. Great success. Did the Ushapti try to trade into the cannons? No, they were mostly shooting at my other units. I think that did them dirty a bit. Yeah, these bats are having the worst time actually throwing their bombs though. Are you guys seeing this? Come on. Okay, depth guard are gonna have to evac. Taking a little bit too much heat. But we do have both capture points now. Sick. The bomber bats are going to town. And yeah, honestly, I'll probably just keep spamming out cannons for the Vampire Coast. Because it seems like it's a really good way to force your opponent to engage. Because they actually have way more accuracy now. Did you just assume my gender? What's it? Yeah, I keep switching between he, her, and they because I think I saw somewhere on the Discord while I was searching for my opponent. I think I saw somewhere they had a she them.
Maneuvering! Aye, master.
And then, yeah. And now I'm confused, so I'm just gonna go with them. The classic. You can't go wrong with them.
Hunger.
Alright, what are we looking at here? Mostly infantry. Nice.
Going.
Yeah, I just gotta get the depth guard in here. There's like a little bit of kite going on, but nothing too terrifying. Can these depth guards sandwich them? I assume they're gonna try to run away, but Luther has the slow. That should be the death of them. Let's kill them. Archers. Casket of Souls is out of ammunition. Beautiful. Yeah, and the zombie guns actually did pretty well for themselves, the handguns.
Fleet captain.
Mostly because they just
Sea dead.
you know, they got their volleys off. They got a solid defense. It was great. Here we go, solid bombing. I do feel kind of bad for my opponent earlier though, because of all the map mistakes and the fact that I was just like, ah yes, both maps are Celestial Lake, so you know, it's fine. Turns out it wasn't. My bad. But regardless, we pull out the victory. GG. GG. Success. So Luther, pretty good for himself as a fighter. He still had more juice in him. The cannons paid for themselves in spades. Look at that. Because the Carrion Swarm had to trade into the cannons, but they already got their value. So I think that was just a major misplay. But I don't think they could have done anything because the cannons were just doing too much damage to the Ushapti. Honestly, pretty great unit now. Should just go for more cannons. Dang. Alright, to the bracket. Enticity wins the match against Doom Kings. Vampire Coast has won. Success. Great success. Yeah, Kalita got wrecked. Kalita got hard wrecked. Alright. Pretty good. And now we wait for everyone else to finish their matches. I think we were one of the last matches though because of the confusion. Oh yeah, I think we were one of the last matches. Whoopsies. You know what happens? I guess I should forgive other people for taking a while. Yeah, it took me 45 minutes to get that one done. Whoopsie daisies. But hey, a Vampire Coast win. It turns out crabs. Kind of great. I do remember which replay is which. I used to have a replay saver where I just click a button and it takes a screenshot of it with the name of the replay. So then if I want to see the units, I just click that. But nowadays I don't play much multiplayer. I just save the replay in case there's some rules problems. Sleepy Gaming, what's up? What's up? All right. So yeah, cannons. Carronades are kind of hype. So that extra damage when they're at high ammunition. Amazing. I kind of like that. I assume you mean Vampire Coast by VC. In the multiplayer scene, it's VP for Vampire Coast. They got loads of changes. Cheaper gunnery deckhands, stronger crabs for the rotting leviathans, Prometheans, and like gunnery mob crabs. This one has immune to flanking, which is huge. So no flanking for this bad boy. Crazy good anti-infantry. It has impact damage. It's great. Moringulls cause terror now, but they're still pretty squishy. So I would honestly still go for rotting Prometheans. Unless you're specifically trying to do a mass terror build. And I think that's the most of it. There's like some extra leadership on like the deck gunners, the dogs, sirens are very slightly stronger, but also still quite weak. And Luther Harkin and the Terrorgeist have anti-large now, which is probably the biggest change. Yeah, Vampire Coast is kind of exciting. Yeah, buffed a ton of their weak points. Made them much better fighters. Handgunners are still very spicy. I think Vampire Coast is still pretty weak to mass missiles. So, like, I think, you know, if someone, like, a Wood Elf player can just shoot them to death. Didn't pistol mobs get 50 off? Weren't they always 300? I thought they were always 300. It's just the normal mobs, right? Yeah, Rotting Leviathan having collision attacks is hype. Yeah, the gun bats didn't get no buffs. Still a little janky to use, but... You know, they can still serve their purpose. If they don't have anti-air, you just summon them in. You do all right. Are there any hero buffs? I don't think so, right? Let's bring up the patch notes real quick. That's not the patch notes. There's the patch notes. The giant patch notes. Let's see here. Handgunners got reload time reduction, which is kind of jokes. Scurvy dogs are higher leadership. Warren are faster. All in all, some pretty nice buffs. Necrofex Colossus changes. Like, I guess the flaming Necrofex can kind of get a bit of work done, but like with all the anti-crab people are gonna be bringing, I don't think the flaming Colossus will do much. Gallows Giant. Splash, attack, knockback. Okay, it's basically the same. The armor-piercing missile damage buff, though, that's 25% more damage to its AP missile damage. That's kind of jokes. Captains are cheaper now? Oh, are they? See, so carronades have more accuracy, I think, and they reload slightly faster. Are any of the heroes cheaper? Vampire Fleet Captain. Down to 600 monies. That's yeah, that's the hero. So I have an extra 100 money, which is kind of insane. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Total Tavern gonna load? Is Total Tavern getting doxxed right now? What's going on? Are you interested in trying out the new Mourngulls in the tourney? Not really. The only thing that they got is Terror, but they're still just as squishy as before. And you're not gonna terror out an enemy if you just die. It's not that terrifying if you're winning in combat against it. It's like, yeah, it looks spooky, but that's about it. So they're decent at jumping archers, but any player worth their salt is going to defend their archers against Mourngulls. I guess I could go for like... Do they have missile resist? They do have 30% missile resist, which would make you think that they're good against archers, but if you look at the armor of the crabs, 90 more armor is more than enough missile resist to make up for it. So then the question is, why would you go Mourngulls? They lose to cavalry and they lose to high DPS infantry. I guess they have a slow. They got the frostbite effect. Hype. They're kind of fast at 54 speed. But like, why would you get Mourngulls over dogs who also got buffed? Dogs are faster. they can avoid cavalry. They can still kill, like, you know, because you're not going to use Mourngulls for heavy infantry. Crabs fulfill that niche. Yeah, that's not much Mourngulls really do. I would honestly, I might just take Rotting Prometheans over Mourngulls. I guess the Vanguard. Yeah, the stealth, the 6 stealth. Unless they're invisible permanently, this is not gonna save them. Yeah, like look at the HP difference. I guess they have a bit more HP and healing. Okay, so never mind. They actually do have a tiny bit more HP. I'd still go for the crabs though, because that armor is insane. Because what people do is they field cavalry against coast to jump the guns. Mostly to jump the guns, really. So you always see cavalry. You need to play against like a non-cavalry faction with no armor. What is an unarmored faction that doesn't have cavalry? Let's see. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Ain't nothing. Maybe against Vampire Coast. Yeah, I'll take Mourngulls against Vampire Coast. I think that's the one situation where I'll take them. Skaven, that's true. Skaven is pretty good. Skaven, the thing is though, I think it depends. How fast are their skirmishers? This is 54 speed and frostbite. If the Skaven skirmishers are also 54 speed, it's a bust. Would you look at that? 54 speed and poison. So you can't even catch the skirmishers. What's the point? Let's see here. I guess you could kill slingers? Like, why have a Mourngul chasing a skirmisher and overextending when you can just have a crab unit? Yeah, they also have a slow aura. And they have like a bunch of shenanigans to stay away from you. So honestly, I just run Scurvy Dogs. I'd run Scurvy Dogs versus Skaven. Indeed. Now cannons though, cannons are gonna crush it. You know how fast these are gonna kill Warp Lightning cannons? Oh my goodness. The ROR is good because it can escape Cav. What, RR Skaven or this guy? This guy has a chilling aura at 35 meters. Minus 30% speed, so what? That's like minus 20 speed for cavalry. Technically, with the chilling aura and frostbite, these guys can maybe do something. Spell resist 35%. Is this a Corn unit? Yeah, the Night Terrors are like interesting, but like they still don't win against Cav like a unit of Rotting Prometheans. Like, what are you really gonna use the slow for? Who's gonna swan dive into Night Terrors to get slowed to death? Don't spam Turin too much, alright? I don't want my viewers spamming Turin. It can be a little bit annoying, right? You know, if people just keep going there and asking him for stuff that he doesn't want to do. I'm not complicit in this. Yeah, slow aura is pretty cool on the Night Terrors. So they have minus 60% speed. They Jade Lancers will 100% beat Mourngulls. He said if I get a good opponent, height. Well, have the maps, has the bracket been chosen? I think it has, but Total Tavern is lagging out of its mind right now. Is it me? Am I lagging? I don't think so. I think it's probably just Total Tavern. I think someone else is also having issues. Because everyone's refreshing at the same time. The poor server can't handle it. Night Terrors do beat Cav if they get the charge and the Cav won't escape. Night Terrors beat Cav if your opponent doesn't right-click the Night Terrors? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me I have to spend an extra 400 gold to beat Cavalry if they misplay? That's what the Night Terrors are for? That's what I gotta do? Turn said don't refresh spam yet. Whoops. How about I get a unit of Rotting Promethean Gunnery Mob and they beat Cavalry no matter what the Cav does? Hell, the Cav can just charge me in the face and we'll be fine. And they have a ranged attack. For only 100 more. It's easier to list the things that Mourngul's beat because the list is a short one. Ah, dang. Yeah, the website's dying. The website's getting annihilated. We're doxing it, people. I'm ready for the messages like the Mourngul's win against archers if they're undefended by cavalry. Just like every other unit in the game. For cheaper. And faster. Not sure how Coast Cannons fare against Cathay ones now. Probably not that bad. Coast Cannons are pretty small too, right? They're pretty tiny. Such bad stats for Monstrous Infantry for Mourngul's. You know, they used to be hella OP when Vampire Coast dropped. They used to be so OP. And then they got kicked into the dirt. Alright, who is my opponent? Here we go. Here we go. We'll open a spec slot for Turin in case he decides to join. They beat Casket of Souls artillery crew? Well, I think that was already a given. Oh, are you talking about Mourngul's? Oh, I don't know about that. That's a little bit more sus. I thought you were talking about the Carronades. Alright, who do we got? We are up against VM Berserk. I see. VM Berserk. Yo. Okay, we are up. I'm top bracket. Alright. What's his faction? Let's see here. His faction is come on. VM from VM Berserk. He is playing as Zinch. Or is he playing as Zinch? Alright, well, what maps do we have? We have Edge of the Darkwood, Khazar's Cursed Oasis, Eastern Isle Colony. Let's see here. Edge of the Darkwood. Okay, nice and flat. Okay. Khazar's. Cursed Oasis. Okay, and Eastern Colony. Ban Eastern Isle Colony. Alright. Okay, he is Zinch. Okay. He's Zinch. Well, this will be interesting. Oh, Turin's casting the match. What the? Where's the lobby code at? We did it, boys. We're getting cast height. Alright, let's get the army blocker going. Yeah, it doesn't have the invite lobby code. Okay, there we go. He's in. We're on TV, people. Oh my god. Alright. Zinch. What does Zinch have? They got blues, pinks. Do I even go for carronades, or is it just gonna blue fire them? Mom! Mom! Let's see here. How do we do this? Thing is, he can't go for the spooky flyers. Flamethrower me too. This is interesting. Very interesting. Zinch. God dang Zinch. Alright. How do we kill Zinch? What's the strat? What's the strat against Zinch? What do they even have? Oh god. Oh lordy. Let's see here. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna look at the roster real quick. Zinch has crap ton of infantry. They got blues. They got the flamers. They don't really have that much new though, right? Sure, they have a mutilit, but I don't think he's gonna take that. Sure, I guess it's a soul grinder, but that's so expensive with limited ammunition. Okay, Zinch isn't that bad. Zinch ain't all that bad. Zinch is chill. Yeah, Zinch is actually hella chill. Okay. Let's see, what map did he? Edge of Darkwoods pick? Okay. Edge of the Darkwood. Nice. Nice big flat map. Okay. Alright, here we go. How do we do this? Berserk is gonna crush here. I wouldn't be surprised. He's part of VM. They're a scary group indeed. I would not be surprised. We're gonna give him a good one though. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh. At least Furies are a little bit more tame now. That is one saving grace. Alright, I have a build, Alright, yeah, this is cooking. We's a cooking. Zinch is insane right now. You would imagine from the patch. Oh, he's ready. Oh, lordy. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, God, alright. Zinch is pretty spicy, but I got some sick plays lined up. You guys wait and see. You wait and see. You wait and see, people. And then I can get some of Maybe one of these. Is this a terrible build? It might be. This might be a god-awful build. This may very well be one of the worst builds I've ever made, or perhaps one of the best builds I've ever made. It is definitely a build that I have made. Oh god, okay. Yeah, we're on TV. We got to win. Here we go. Yeah, dogs only. Are you guys ready? I will tell you, it's an Enticity build, that's for sure. You believe I'll win? You got this. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Alrighty. Here we go. I hope you guys are ready. This is a fun one. There's a few things he could bring that would be a little bit spicy. But we might also just annihilate him. We'll see. Yeah, me in a Turin tournament? Since when? Since when? This is actually a hilarious build. This is a hilarious build. Will it win? I don't know. You tell me. But it is pretty hilarious. There's a few things that he could bring here that will be an instant win for me. Alright, here we go. 10 guns! 10 guns, people. That's right. Now, please to God, I hope he isn't ready for this. Alright. Oh god, he's ready already? He has 9 units? That's amazing. Okay. Alright, here we go. We have a chance. Oh, he went for a bunch of pinks? Weird. Okay. Pinks, blues, marauders. Now their range is 130 to my 145. That's not bad. Blue Horse just took a ton of damage. What's he doing? What's he doing? Is he trying to charge the cultist ability? Alright, sure. Alright. I don't know what he's doing over there. Chat, tell me. What is this weird meta that I am witnessing? What, he has some shrieking, oh, he's getting his buff here, I see. Power recharge, spell mastery, reserves. Oh, he gives reserves per second? God dang, Zinch can cast some magic, okay. It's a good thing I got a bunch of these guys. Alright, so what does this guy have? Not much. Searing Doom. Just some basic abilities. I think I'll get a crab. We'll get a big mama crab. And then we'll go from there. Screamers, alright. Yeah, so he's just trying to buff this guy up. I wonder if I can send Luther on him. What does he have against a Luther Harkin? I don't want him to just spam magic on my dudes and kill him. Here we go. Unfortunately, getting to the capture points will take bloody ages. But if I can kill this guy, or snipe him, life gets a whole lot easier. You can see he's actually pulling back his forces to try and save him. Sends a fireball out, that's fine. Whoop. Oh, dang. That's a nasty hit. Oh, he's Plague of Rusting me. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. He's spending a lot of Winds of Magic on Luther, though. Man, I should have gone the Spell Resist on him. That would have been hilarious. Okay, so Luther doesn't like that. Good to know. Good to know. I have a second Goose, though, and he spent a lot of resources on that. So I don't think it's as bad as one might expect. And then I'll save up for the big Rotting Leviathan to punish these guys. Be careful. The fireball. Huh? Get the dive action going. Dang it, didn't get the dodge. Okay, yeah, he's going hard on the spell spam. All right, all right. Will he have enough to deal with the crab though? Is the question.
A solid order. Fight.
We'll see. Luthor back in the air. You know what? I'm summoning these crabs. The normie crabs. Here we go. So we don't want the pinks to get too much damage on me. Zongors are getting dived in on though. That's good. And we just want to start spamming zombies at them. Okay. So we both get some shots in. Very nice. Very nice. I think I just want to march forwards here, honestly. There's a burning head. Oh, God. All right. And I think I just want to dive in on that caster. Oh, God. That's so much winds of magic. He's really spamming that magic. I think I have to engage here. All right. Onwards we go. There's another big old spell. Come on. The Furies, no. Whoop. Come on, gotta blast them Furies. Okay, looking decent, looking decent. Another solid AoE though. God dang, he was ready for the guns. I guess the Plague of Rust is also quite good. What are those? Centaurs? Alright. That's fine. We got bonus versus large. Here we go. Crabos are coming on in. Oh god, the magic is insane though. I don't think I have anything versus the magic. He's just magic spamming me. How's the goose doing? Can I kill this guy? Can I get a Carronade on him maybe? I guess that's my only play. Oh god, Carronade's so far back. Come on. Okay, Crabos are getting in there. That's good. We got a little bit of crossfire going. But we're definitely going to get army wiped unless the crabs just wreck shop here. There's another Plague of Rust? Or what is that? Final Trans? That's another Final Transmutation. Holy crap. The magic spam is insane. He actually just straight up has infinite winds of magic. That's terrifying. Yeah, Luthor can't kill this guy. I think the only way I can win this is if I kill him. But I have nothing to actually get him. Yeah, alright. I think there's nothing I could have done then. Because he would have just Final Transmutation my my crabs forever. At least we know though. Yeah, why did CA give Zinch infinite winds of magic? That's terrifying. Now we do still have the Crabos. They can get a little bit of work done. Oh my gosh, it's endless. How much winds of magic did they give him? 0.2 per second. Holy crap. So every 5 seconds he gets a winds of magic. Alright, the only win con is if I kill this guy. Let's see here. Sure, let's get these guys. Hey, at least Crabos are doing alright. Yeah, but I don't think Luthor can actually kill him here. God dang. Alright. Well, we're dead. GG. Dang. Alright, well, there's not much we could have done there. He just had infinite wins. Yeah, the winds of magic by killing your own units, the pro strat. Alright. Yeah, there's no way I could have stopped. He was basically spamming spells non-stop. So, there's nothing we could have done there. Yeah, the flame storm, fireballs. So like I think it keeps stacking on like on top of itself. It's intended as a comeback mechanic after you lose units. It's fine. Yeah, even if I had the magic void on Luthor, it was way too much. He was spamming that that final transmutation. It's not double elim, it's actually not round robin, but it's thing. The tournament is, what's it called? It's Swiss. It's Swiss. So we just play 4 matches and then we're good. But hey, if I don't make it into the top 4, that means that we're chilling, right? Empire Coast. So I think the only way to beat that is if I rush him with single entities. I think that's literally the only thing I can do. Let's see. Vampire Coast, Zinch. Zinch 1. Oh yeah, 100% there'll be a ban on it. It's fine. Perfect counter to a heavy gun line. Bruh, it's a perfect counter to everything. It's literally just infinite wins of magic spam. Let's see, what did he do exactly? So he went Zinch, right? He had a Sorcerer Lord and an Iridescent Horror. What did he go for? What's the wombo? Let's see here. And they ask, what's the combo? Like, you were getting a lot more magic than 0.2 per second. Is it just the War Shrine? If it's just the War Shrine, then that's insane. Are you telling me Cultist on a War Shrine gives you enough for all of that? Cultist on a War Shrine. And then he has, what? Where is it at? Where's the, here we go. Give her Arcane. So it reserves 0.2 power recharge 100%. Okay, yeah, it is just a War Shrine. It's bugged. He said he was getting 1 magic per second because it's a developer mistake. Oh my god, CA. CA, why? Yeah, no, it's literally bugged. So if we go into like a, let's see, where is it at? Skirmish versus AI. Oops. Skirmish versus AI. Go for Zinch, right? Yeah, you're telling me if I take this Cultist of Zinch, put him on a War Shrine, and have 1 blue, then apparently that's enough to get 1 magic per second? I gotta see this now. Don't bring that into a tournament. I think the idea is that Turin did leave no bans. So, you know, it kind of happens. It's fine. We're all looking for strong stuff. Yeah, so if I take a look at this guy, right? Winds of Magic. Okay, we're chilling. But if I Flamestorm this blue immediately. It's too bad Turin didn't know about it earlier. But yeah, if I kill that blue, right? And we take a look at this. It's at 43%. And my Winds of Magic is 1 per 4 seconds. Then I can power recharge, which also gives more reserves per second. And then Cascading Fire Cloak. So we can do one of these. Yeah, we have 1 Winds of Magic every 3 seconds, and we can do this every minute. And it's not even fully charged yet. So at full charge, it's probably insane. Look at that. It actually is. Okay, it is every 3 seconds currently, but like once it's fully stacked, it probably just gives a million, right? Oh, it also gives you power recharge. Yeah, so then your reserves are going up like crazy. Oh, are the reserves building at? Okay, no, the reserves are building at still an insane rate, but it's definitely an insane amount, right? You kill 1 blue on your guy and you have 30% spell mastery, AoE, and you can just infinitely cast spells like no tomorrow. Yeah, he bought 3 casters, so you can just like go to town on it. Like this is the mild version, but that killing 1 blue already made this ridiculously OP. Look at that Winds of Magic. So I have 1 every 4 seconds for the sacrifice of a blue. and infinite power reserves. God dang! Time for a Zinj campaign? It seems a little too OP. For my personal taste. But then, yeah, then you can start spamming Bolt of Change. And you can get multiple casters to also increase your regen. Wait, does this affect all your casters? Power recharge 50%. Does that stack on all your casters that you have? Because if you look at this guy, it also says that he has that, but it might just be the spell mastery that he's receiving. Regardless, like, this is insane. Good to know, good to know. Perfectly planned, as Zinch intended. You know, I do like to say CA is a chaos god. Yeah, Zinch campaign time. God dang, that is an OP ability. This is why CA needs QA. They need QA. They need someone to actually test this. People in the multiplayer scene just figure this stuff out on day 1 of the patch dropping. Yeah, maybe it's just accidental stacking. Wait, if I spam out like these guys, right? If I spam out 1,000,000 casters and get 2 blues, do you guys think it, what the, funds, custom. Yeah, if I do this, do you think it's going to give 1,000,000 winds of magic a second? With multiple casters? Because that would just mean that Zinch campaigns are busted right now. Hella busted. Yeah, they need a public test realm for stuff like this. Thankfully, you know, nowadays I'm not as hardcore about tournaments, so like I'm not that bothered. I'm just having fun, just playing the game. But it is definitely ridiculous. So you just yeah, you kill all these guys, right? And then let's take a look at our winds of magic. Wow, dude, look at that. That's yeah. Bada boom. That's a good amount of winds of magic.
Is ready.
All right, well, time to make a video on it.
Changing ways.
Time to make a video. All right, here we go. Here's the thing, right? If I make a video on this, I can monetize my defeat. That's the best part about it, right? So all I have to do is make a video on it, and really, he's spilling the secrets to me early. All right, people, so we just found out that there's a new Zinch mechanic that's pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean CA done goofed again. This thing over here, Giver of Arcane Glory, gives some reserves and power recharge, and it stacks, right? Seems pretty cool, right? And also it buffs up the spell mastery of your other casters. So one way you can charge it up is by doing this, right? You just kill off a couple of your blues near your guy. Totally fine, because blues are relatively cheap. And then, what you may notice after these guys are dead, is that suddenly, he's pretty maxed out, right? Like, look at that, 60, 70% charge. You get the extra spell mastery. But a weird thing happens, where suddenly you have 1 recharge per second. 1 winds of magic recharge per second. And that's because the buff, and what I think is happening, is that the spell mastery is buffing up the chaos sorcerers, but it's also giving them reserves and power recharge a second. So suddenly I have 99 power reserves and I'm gaining 1 winds of magic a second. It's literally impossible for me to spend my winds of magic realistically. Also, we have infinite Zinch abilities. It's pretty nice. So you know, check it out while it's still in the game. CA might be slow to patch this out. And this is my petition for CA to get a QA team to test for these things before the patch drops, because otherwise people are going to be whipping this out in tournaments. And yes, this was figured out day 1 of the patch. Anyways, that's it. That's the video. Pretty good. All right, nice. Sick. So that's insane. Whoops, no rematch. I don't want to see that anymore. Alrighty, and then we're gonna go over to my video editor, and we're just gonna produce it. We're just gonna make the video now. Live editing. We'll call the video, "Oh God, CA did it again." CA did it again. Oh my God, that's disgusting. That is such a disgusting thing. It's actually just, yeah, it's just broken to the max. Now, we'll see how long it takes CA to patch it out. I expect 2 days, but who knows. Sometimes with these things, if the community makes enough of a fuss about it, they'll patch it out fast. So all I have to do is... Alright, sick. Alright, so that video is done. Let's see here, and then we'll just quick export that. Nice. Let's just call it Oh God, C-A-Y. That's a pretty good title. Rip land battles, yeah. Yeah, Turin and Enticity. Just like the good old days. The crazy thing is, it's not even a complicated bug. It's so easy to execute. Literally, all you have to do is have more than one caster, and then it's good. And honestly, even if it doesn't stack, it's still hella OP, the ability, because it's infinite winds of magic recharge. Oh yeah, no, I get a video out of it. I'm happy. How else am I supposed to how else am I supposed to make content? Alright, nice. So I can upload that video. This is on-demand video construction while we wait for our next tournament opponent. Perfect. What should the thumbnail be? It should be like all the spells being cast at the same time. Do you think Sandbox difficulty will make it easier to test stuff? 100%. Are you kidding me? Sandbox will make it so easy to test stuff now. I'm very excited. God. Alright, nice. And then, Then we just gotta grab me a thumbnail somewhere along here. And then we're good. Alright, nice. This should be a good enough thumbnail. Bada bing, bada boom. And then I just gotta put it in here. This is like, you know, this is like big news. This is huge news. I live for this stuff. Let's see here. So then if I change the saturation on this bad boy. Let's see here. Can I make this red? Sorry, I can't show it off right now. I don't have it set up to show it off, but this should be fine. I'll have it done. In fact, you know what? You guys can check out the video soon. Let's see here. So export this. And then we can wait for our opponent. This is premium content. It must be done ASAP. Let's see here. Gallery, and then we just slap this down. All right, how do we clickbait this one? I'm thinking some exclamation marks, and maybe bugged. Have it say like bugged. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is looking good. I'm feeling this thumbnail. Right, and I just Uh-huh. Put the so bugged in the top corner. Nice. Alright, and then we just gotta screenshot this, and then we're done. And then we have content. Sick. Alrighty. Success. I've monetized my defeat. Let's go. Oh, what a sad state the creation process is today. Alright, here we go. At least, the thing is, though, here's the thing. The more people see this, the sooner CA will fix it. Alright? If anything, I'm doing a service to the community. Alright, by drawing attention to this. This is in no way, you know, a form of greed. I just care so much about the multiplayer community. You know, I just care so much about them. That, you know, we gotta do this as soon as possible, totally. Alright, it's done. Video's done. In before removed from the partner program. Joke's on you, I'm not even in the partner program. Haha. Alright, here we go. I guess I'll put a link on my Discord. Nice. And then, wait, is this link working? Alright, sick, it's up. It's done. Yeah, purely for the community. Purely for the community. This is gold, though. This is day one patch gold, alright? If Legend hasn't posted a video on this yet, this is like premium, vintage mining that we can participate in. Is there any way to get Karnak as a starting legendary hero? No, I think you have to do his quest chain, unfortunately. His silence is so good, though. It's the only way to beat Tzeentch. You have to silence them so that he can't spellcast. Except he'll have 3 casters. And bonus 30% damage. Lore accurate Tzeentch. I guess that does make sense. Alright, sick. Well, now that that's done. Let's see here. What's the description? Okay, the description's fine. Alright, success. Great success. New legendary hero not cutting it. Let's break Tzeentch to make him relevant. If he had a map-wide Winds of Magic cancel, Khorne would legit be the counter to Tzeentch. Can we do a quick battle with infinite winds and the blue scribes? Nah, I don't want to ruin someone else's day. I can take it, but that doesn't mean other people can. There's a glitch with Bretonia where they get 0 upkeep cavalry. Can't they do that anyways, normally? I guess maybe it's easier this time around. You love how shameless I am about my clickbait videos, but hey, you watch them? Yeah, that's a weird thing about YouTube. Yeah. It's like, you know, it's like Pandora's box. It's the apple. All right. It's like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Clickbait's for noobs, all right, that don't make good content. And then you make something that's slightly clickbait and it gets like 10 times more views. And then you're like, well, you gotta spread the information. If I don't make good clickbaited content, people are gonna make bad content that's clickbaited, and people are gonna see that. Why would I assault my audience's ears with someone else's content when clearly mine is superior? Anyways, I try not to go too hard, right? You still generally get what you expect. When I say, oh god, CA did it again, like, I definitely, that was my reaction when I saw it, so, yeah. Anyways, you know, I make sure the content's at least good enough.
In the name of
it's worth sharing, you know. And the good thing is that the audience generally catches on to it anyways, right? If you make like super clickbaity content but you don't deliver, you're gonna get less views than someone that does deliver. And clickbaiting is just the packaging in the end, right? You gotta have good packaging, you gotta have good marketing, right? as much as people say that they don't like clickbait, it really is just like, you know, it's like trying to go into business without marketing. It's just a bad idea. You just have to put advertisements out. Otherwise, your product's just gonna make it to less people. And it's not like the overall happiness in the world gets decreased, right? At least that's how I justify it. And you know what? If you don't want to watch it, stop clicking on it. Stop clicking the hyper clickbaitable videos. It's such a tease though, right? And then YouTube recommends it again. It's like, I don't know. A lot of people have been watching this. You know, it's pretty good. Are you sure you don't want to watch it? It's right here. You wake up the next day, it's still there. YouTube's like, nah, trust me, it's good. You click it. And then boom, it's done. It's over. Your life is forfeit to the YouTube gods. Can you do a viewer game? Oh, yeah. Here, let's... With... What's it? So many people... And they have to stop the broken infinite Zinch. I guess I could do viewer games. Let me check how the bracket's doing, though, first. And then we'll go from there. Because we have been chilling for a while, right? I imagine most people will be finishing their games by now. Yeah, I'll just wait for my next match. Yeah, it's completely normal as long as it's not entirely misleading. And the ones that are entirely misleading, people get angry about that. They dislike it. They don't watch the channel more. And then it's a self-balancing system. Next round's about to start. Yeah, we'll wait. Every time you post a clickbait video, another hostage dies. What is the price of a hostage? Technically, if I donate enough money to the families of the hostage, right? Can you make it worth it? You might be thinking, Enticity, you're putting a price on a human life? Hell yeah. Have you seen, like, what's it? Like, engineering? Every time they build a bridge, you know, they cut costs so that they can make it cheaper. There actually is a price on a human life. It's terrifying. Well, actually, it's kind of actually important. Otherwise, we overbuild everything, and then people suffer because you're wasting money on stuff. But like, it is actually a thing in engineering. I watched an engineering channel. But yeah, I think it's like somewhere in like the millions. Like for Canada and America, like our tolerance, right, to save one life, right? We are willing to spend a good few million on that. Which is like, you know, seems about right. That's about how much someone makes. And also, let's be clear here. Let's be clear. Life is not precious because we drive. Driving fatalities. It's terrifying. You know why I work from home? It increases my life expectancy. I hate being near traffic. Oh my goodness. Traffic is spooky. Definitely don't want to be around that. You know, anytime there's like an engineering disaster, just think about how many accidents there are per minute. You may too be very terrified. There you go. There's your PSA. Anticity's PSA. Your life has a value, and people are getting into accidents all the time. Have a wonderful day. Yo, when's the next match gonna start? Did it start yet? Why am I digging this pit? Okay, nice. It didn't start yet. We're good. We're good. All right. Yo, I still gotta get that Slayers Only campaign video out. And the Bloated Corpse video out. Oh, God, so much editing. I wish I had an editor that I didn't need to pay as much. I guess that's me. That's literally me. I have to be the editor. Ah, God dang it. Life is cruel. No, life is blessed. Life is hella blessed. I joke around about it, but can I just say, I am pretty lucky as a person. I always remind myself that it's not even like there's always someone worse than what I have. It's that there's barely anyone that has it better. It's kind of terrifying. This is not like as a gloat, but it's just like, you know, if you have connection to the internet, you already have it better than the vast majority of all of humanity. You know, if you consider like all the previous lives, you are amongst the most, like, you know, knowledge accessible person in the history of humanity, right? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of bonkers. And it doesn't mean we can't suffer, but like, god dang, what a mind blow. Oh hey, we have our opponent height. Hey. Alright, who's top pick? The what's it? Everything is loading. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and host a battle. You'll die eventually. I'm gonna go shopping. That's true. You know what? The true bravery. The people that leave their house to go shopping. Best of luck to you. Also, yeah, there's also a lot of people right now that don't have solid electricity or running water. I didn't want to go there though because that's kind of modern and is a little bit sad to think about. So we're just gonna swerve away from that topic. Oh crap. Oops. Wrong person. Whoopsie daisies. Did I just... Hey. Oh, okay, he hosted. Join with code. Sick. Password. The mysterious triple-digit password. I still need to load in to see the maps. Website is laggy. Do you have them? Question mark. You're back? How the game's been going? Oh, we got hella cheesed by a Zinch build. CA broke one of the Zinch abilities. I actually just made a video on it. It's great. All right. Road to Val's Anvil. Let's play Road to Val's Anvil. There we go. All right, here we go. You saw it in the Discord? Ah, yeah. It's so broken. Yeah, no. He just obliterated my army with like 50 final transmutations. He's Tomb Kings. Hey, nice. Coast against Tomb Kings again? Alright. I know how to do this. We've been here before. Wrong patch thing. Okay. Alright. Tomb Kings is pretty chill, right? I think their Ushopti just don't cut it anymore. So... is there anything that's really that scary for us? I feel like Tomb Kings is like super easy. We're 1-1 right now. It's a Swiss tournament, so we play 4 games regardless. Alright, how did I want to do this again? Like, obviously, carronades are amazing. Then... Tomb King's got a lot of large unit buffs that we have to work around. But overall, not too scary. The deckhands are super cheap now, so they're simply amazing. And then, what? Mass infantry died to depth guard. Same with the cavalry. The cavalry for Tomb Kings doesn't do that well against the depth guard. Are the halberd depth guard just way better than the melee depth guard? Especially against something like Tomb Kings, where their infantry isn't going to win regardless. Probably, right? They also have the armor piercing. I'm kind of just saying exactly what I'm taking at this point, but I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. We're playing against Tomb Kings. How hard can Tomb Kings be to beat? Definitely not too hard, I think. Do I even need doggos? Do you need doggos against Tomb Kings? Not really, right? Not really. Screaming Skull Catapult has no chance too. Oh yeah, this is a sick build. Now, do I need a second goose? I think I do. I really am just saying everything that I'm taking. Is this a good build? Yeah, it's a pretty good build. Okay, sick. Oh, someone just subbed. Shibu, thank you so much for the sub. 2 months, hi. Welcome to the crew. The Twitch chatters still matter to me. I'm keeping an eye on you guys. Alright, I think I'm ready. Tomb Scorpion spell damage resist. Yeah, like the Tomb Scorpion has some poison effects now, but it's not gonna win against dedicated anti-large, right? Unless, who knows, maybe CA bugged out the Scorpion and it's indestructible now. But yeah, it did get buffed. Glad to have you back. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be back. We get to play Coast. We get to play in the tournament. What else is there to love? Alright, so you may recognize this build. This build is basically the exact same build I brought against the previous Tomb Kings player. So I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. I can't believe Zinch just has a bugged ability in this tournament, though. That's hilarious. At least we figured it out early. It took all but 3 hours. Remote Amazon tribes have internet access now. Yeah, but there's still a lot of people without, like, consistent internet and clean water and, you know. Internet's good, but there's more. Anyways, back to Warhammer. Invincible Scorpion would not surprise me. Yeah, what if it just, like, stays underground in its charging animation and you can just walk it around and it never gets hit? But it can attack back. You know, who knows, right? The possibilities are endless. After we've seen what we've seen, truly anything can be. Alright, anyways, yeah, like I said, very similar build, right? Nothing crazy. Wait, what? Scorpion inverts attacker bonus versus large and makes it to minus versus large? What? There's no way that's a thing on the Scorpion now. Regardless, it doesn't matter. We got Hornswaggle, but Hornswaggle Taunt, the classic double debuff. Tomb Scorpion hasn't always performed awful. It's seen some niche use. Alright. And the match begins. We got some Ushabti Great Bow. Who would have guessed? Arkan the Black. More meta than Khalida. Alright. Sick. Does Luther want to get Spirit Leech by Arkan the Black? I doubt he's gonna let me just shoot him, right? So he probably won't let that happen. Let's just back up and see if we can get ourselves some value with these guys. Maybe park the crabs over here. And then probably wait for another goose. Because I see no single entities here. So our second goose should be able to just go to town. What's Arkan the Black doing? Is he trying to spellcast on these guys? Also, that's a lot of infantry. I guess I'll just go for another depth guard unit. Balancing's out a bit. Arkan the Black. Getting pushed back a tiny bit. He's going for the capture points, I see. Capture points aren't too important right now. Domination is pretty heavily favored in the value game. It's not all about going for value, but it's important. There we go. A couple of Ushopti get shot up. Luther can start poking away at Arkan. And then what I think I'll do is I'll just summon some bomber bats. Because he summoned some units over here. And that's gonna mean that he can't get a lot of bats in action. He can't get a lot of flyers, so my bomber bats should be able to get for free reign over here. Luther's chilling. He has the regen. He can dodge. So I don't really worry too much about the damage on him. And Arkan the Black is slowly getting poked down. Now, can I actually dive bomb him is the question. So far, cannons are doing alright. There's his carrion. There's the big dive. Okay. Cannons are doing great. Arkan the Black's getting annihilated. Hype. Actually, pretty badly annihilated. Is he on foot? I can't really tell. But alright, here we go. Carrion gonna get disrupted. And then we're just gonna chase Arkan the Black. That should be fine. Depth Guard will have a field day with all these dudes. Luther's going to town. Holy crap. Very nice. Gotta really make sure he doesn't get killed here, though. Come on, breath attack. Pretty weak breath attack. Oh, the Ushopti have turned to flank. That's actually pretty bad for them. Because that means that they're going to take massive damage from my artillery. So they can't actually save Arkan the Black here. And we have the tree, the Dread Invincible tree. Another Ushopti summon, very interesting. Okay, let's just pull the Depth Guard over here. They can keep bullying those guys. We got the Krabos. Thankfully, the Ushopti are not diving them. Maybe I just beeline in with the Krabos. Nah, probably not. I'll push up with the infantry instead. That's just a safer choice. All right, nice. Oh, we got more flyers. Can I get a taunt on the Arkan the Black? Perhaps, perhaps. We're stealing back some capture points as Ushopti are going down. Nice. And now I just need units. And for Luther to not die.
Fleet captain!
Come on, Luther. Yeah, we just gotta summon like some of these guys, some bombers. Unfortunately, I don't have all my Depth Guard engaged right now, but that's okay. I just want to get some capture points now, I think. Let's see here. Can I save my cannons? Because these flyers are about to get a big dive on them, unfortunately. Depth Guard are going to get in there, and the Ushopti are going down slowly but surely. Yeah, I think if we just kill Arkan the Black, we'll be fine. And the cannons have already done their job. They've deleted the Ushopti units. Whoop. Gotta be careful with the Luther. Depth Guard are working their butts off. Here we go. He can't de-summon Arkan the Black, by the way. That's a new change that they done added. Okay, there's one capture point. Nice. Come on, chase him down. Thankfully, Luther does have a pistol, so he can just keep poking away at him. Okay, here come the Carrion. How are my Depth Guard doing? Decent, decent. Taking a little bit of heat, but they're holding. Okay, and now the cannons are going to go down, unless maybe I can save them with a bat summon. Come on, just beat him up. Just beat him up. It's just Arkan the Black. He's chill. Get the breath attack. Oh, that's a nasty breath attack. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, there's the Ushopti summon. So the Carronades are basically dead now. Let's see. Our capture points are a little sus. Value-wise, we're doing pretty good, though, especially with the Ushopti getting dived in on. Luther getting stuck in there. I'm so happy he can't just de-summon Arkan the Black. So Lord Sniping's actually quite a bit more viable now. Okay, gotta pull back. How's the healing going? I'll need to get Luther here with the Depth Guard. Should be able to blow up his cavalry here. Whoops. Summoned in the wrong place. So far the bombers are doing great, at least. Depth Guard are doing fine. I think we win this. Unless my opponent manages to pull through. and just win by a capture point victory. But like this fight's going amazing for me. That fight's going absolutely amazing for me. We're gonna get, whoops, some deck gunners instead of hand gunners. That's a my bad. Come on, Luther, get in there. Get in there, Luther. Okay, nice. There we go. There's the big heal. And now it's just killing Ark the Black. Sick. I can do that. That thankfully is not too difficult. There we go. There's the big heal. The depth guard are going to town. Nice. Deck gunners are progressing forwards. We have 2 capture points. Value-wise, it says that we're behind, but really we are quite a bit ahead with all the healing that we have. And I should be able to just slam into Ark the Black with these hero bats and get them killed. If not them, it'll be Luther later on, so I think we're totally fine. Look at this. Depth guard just refused to die. We have our Crabos also refusing to die. Good stuff. Let's get another heal on those depth guard who want to keep them alive as long as humanly possible. Okay. How are the deck gunners doing against the cavalry? Okay, but not the best. Bomber bats will do great though. Come on, Luther. Just get him. Beat him up. Seems like the Ushopti might be getting line of sight issues there, thankfully. Okay, we do get this capture point. How's Ark the Black? Did he Fate of Buna my bats? What a crazy play. Okay. Okay, these depth guard need to save Luther. He's getting way too stuck up on the cavalry. And my opponent's going for capture points, but I think this is definitely a value trading game instead. Okay, nice. One last heal for the road on the depth guard. And then I think that should be it. There's not much they can really do now. Especially with Ark the Black getting chased down. The moment he dies, this match is over. So I think I just gotta start spamming some zombies over here. Progressing this away, and then we're good. Just secure the capture points, make sure he doesn't get a capture point victory. And then we are fine. Though I will say, Luther has been getting stuck up over here. You guys seeing that? And Ark the Black surviving against the bats is pretty jokes. Okay, nice. So we finally cleared that out. Good stuff. Deck gunners can start moving forwards. And what do I want? I guess another crab. I just need bodies to capture the points. So I'm just gonna go for that. Start early, you know. We have a ways to go. His micro is really being put into Ark the Black right now too. That's pretty jokes. Solid. Bomber bats doing great. Normal bats doing okay. There we go. Finally the Ushopti die. Okay, and he summons another unit of Carrion. That's perfect. Carronades, not the best option against them. But I'm hoping I can just shoot them to death. Oh, dang, he killed the bats. Dang. Pretty good on his part. My opponent still definitely has a little bit of teeth. But, yeah, this full HP unit of Elite Depth Guard. What does he even have against that, right? Basically nothing. A more or less full HP unit of Luther. We still have a cannon here, just poking away. Tons of zombies everywhere. I think we've done it. I just gotta get the final hit on Ark the Black. Thank goodness he can't desummon. I'm gonna say that again, because that would be so annoying. Alright, the beeline to Ark the Black begins. Can I get the desummon on those? Probably not. Okay, yeah, probably not. That's fine. Luther's on the hunt. Here we go. Depth guard is just gonna hold the point. Oh dang, he's going for my guys over there. Can I save them with the handgunner unit? It appears not. At least their extra leadership buff will hopefully save him. Ark the Black running for his life. He gets a spirit leech down. Nice. But will it be enough? Will it? I don't know. Alright, here, let's get a heal. That's a pretty nifty big heal. Ark the Black is slowed. He's getting charged.
One of your units has been
He
destroyed.
should be dead soon. Dang, the deck gunners are dead though. Very unfortunate. Come on, beat him up. He's just a skeleton. Finally, Ark in the Black goes down. Holy moly, what a grind. Alright, next up is to hold the points for as long as we can. Unfortunately, one of the units of cavalry getting on in there. That's fine though, we can live with that. I just need more zombies to capture points, and if he's on 1 point, if he only has 1 point captured, we're fine. Here we go, Death Guard can take that. We're taking the north point. I think we're good. Sick. We survive. Yeah, the changes to the cannons, the fact that they outtrade Ushabti is such a game changer in this matchup now. Cannons actually surviving is insanity. Absolute insanity. Okay, oh, whoops. Oh, no, that is my rotting Promethean. Nice. So we'll just keep them alive. Look at our zombies. That's some nice maneuvering to keep his forces safe there, but it won't save him. We've outvalued our opponent a bit too much. And no Ark in the Black means mass crumbling on all of his dudes. My control in the late game wasn't as good. We kind of let ourselves get picked off by the cavalry, but still a very solid game. And there's the triple cap. Nice. Yeah, no more Lord desummon is actually insane. Whoa, Luther, don't die. Don't die, Luther. That'd be real awkward. We do not want that. Look at those spears trying to force their way through my guns. Okay, solid. Let's get another unit of Depth Guard. Just because they kill infantry fast. And he's kind of just spamming out infantry right now. Carrion Swarm are large? No, they're actually not large. But Luther is a beast. So I think he can just fight him normally and it's fine. Here we go. Bombers are lined up. And honestly, I welcome him summoning more Carrion. So I'm just going to get another unit of Bomber Bats. Because it's going to be sick value plays.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Oof, there we go. There's the bomber hit that I've been looking for. That'll do. That'll do. And let's get another deck gunner. Because I don't think he's going to have enough forces to really do well here. Luther does fall in the end, though. That's a hit to my leadership. But with the triple cap, I think we're fine. It's another solid bomber volley, a little bit of friendly fire, unfortunate. This lady's keeping the leadership high over here, though. And we have the mega elite depth guard just crushing it. Oh god, more carrion, though. Can we deal with the carrion? I guess we'll see. High ground is secured. Where did my ammo bars go? Okay, they still have ammo. It just doesn't show now. Weird. Imagine if Elspeth got nerfed, which will be even better now. Eh, we'll see. Empire got a lot of nerfs in general, though, so that's nice. Alright, solid. We got the bombers going ham. I could even resummon Luther for the mass leadership buff, but I'll have to see about that one. We'll see what my opponent decides to summon in. We see, okay, another Kepler guard. Honestly, not too bad, given that we have our bats here. Our bomber bats are absolutely terrifying versus them. And he's not even capturing this point. It's like barely getting capped. But look at that. Carrion will go down to my vast quantities of guns. Look at that. Nice, solid damage. And then, yeah, then what? Another Cav summon? Not going to do anything versus Depth Guard for sure. Yeah, I'll get a Rotting Promethean to seal the deal. I could wait for Luther, but there's a chance that we get out-captured on some points, and I don't want that. Kepler Guard, get ready to be blasted. Oh, the dodge! The Kepler Guard dodge hype? That was pretty nifty. You want to see the Bloody Reaver kills after this match? Yo, they got the mega grind. Holy crap. Bloody Reaver Depth Guard. Woo. That is nice. That is a nice situation to be in for them. Sure, let's get more bombers. He doesn't have enough disruption tools to dive everything. Yo, Bloody Reaver, fight the Kepler Guard. I dare ya. Kepler Guard are getting whittled down too by all of my stuff here. The cannons, the artillery. Fortunately, we lose another bat unit, but it's all right. Sure, let's shoot at the carrion. Bloody Reaver, go! So they'll have a good time over there. And at this point, we don't even need to hold the triple cap. We can just hold one capture point and we're gonna win it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, the Tomb Kings do have disruption, but like the cannons are just way too good. Honestly, double cannon, double Terrorgeist might be an easy victory here. Tomb Kings have always had a hard time versus artillery, unfortunately. Seems little point to risk Luther when you could have given him backup. Oh yeah, I was kind of just going to town with Luther. I wasn't really too worried about it because we got so much value early on. I knew we had the win. All that healing value is just way too good. Sick. Success. GG, well played. 525 kills. Let's go. And this, just the normal rotting Promethean, got 2,000 value. The cannons paid for themselves, and he had to sacrifice Carrion to dive on top of them. 0 value Ushopti. Classic, good old 0 value. Well, I guess they didn't get summoned, but these guys had 0 kills apiece. They only did a bit of damage to Luther. Yeah, the ammo bar just dipped. Weird, so we both had the ammo bar bug. Love the multiplayer stream. Yeah, it's fun. Alright, let's go report my score now. Don't know if anyone asked already, but could we have the... Oh, crap. I have it to campaign because I was playing campaign earlier. My bad, my bad. Yeah, you guys couldn't see the value bar. Oh my gosh, this whole time? Never feel bad about asking me things. If something seems silly, I'll either answer with as little judgment as I can, or or I'm just wrong, or I'm just totally wrong. Thank you so much. All right, so we've had 2 wins against Tomb Kings. That's not a terrible state of affairs. How's the bracket so far? How high am I up on this? Not that high up. I think we need to have... We have to win the next match, and even so, we probably won't make it to top 4. Because there's so many signups. But hey, what can you do? Sometimes you face Zinch. Subutai is pretty high up. Who here is playing Zinch? VM Berserk is high up. Are we still undefeated? No, we lost to Zinch. Broken spell ability. There's a Zinch bug. Yeah. Are Wood Elves still undefeated? Oh, my bad. It was capitalized. I don't know. Probably not. Hey, Dirty Deeds. For free. What a great name. Happy to have you here. This weekend, can you teach me again, Mr. Ent? What do you mean by that? You want coaching? I'm not that good at multiplayer, but... The offer is open. I'm thinking I might get back into coaching again if there's actually interest, but I'm nowhere near where I used to be. I can get you to like tournament standard though. I also give free information if you just ask, but yeah. Don't apologize, that's on him. Nah, it was capitalized. He put effort into it. I got a talent for reading things wrong. Oh, he apologized. Whoops. Idle. Oh my gosh. Never has one been proven so right so quickly. I do have a talent for reading things wrong. That's correct. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, so we have one more match. Hopefully we do that. We're not in top 4 and then I can end the stream. And then take it easy the rest of the day. I could almost believe that was planned. If only. One may wish. Hey. You guys want to play against me? Get your Total Tavern map pack going. And join the game labeled as Enticity. The invite code is here for you guys to join. Because sometimes people take a while to finish their matches. So come in. Have at thee. We're open. Better join fast though. Nah, you're scary. Alright. Well, you know, I can play more casually. I kind of wonder if the mass rotting Leviathan strat goes anywhere. Probably not, though. Mass mourn goals. You know, so far, we haven't lost to any non-bug abusing armies. You would if you had the map pack. Dude, it's easy to download. It's just, it's like any other mod. Just gotta click the thing. I don't think it takes up that much space either, but maybe it does because it's a lot of maps. I'm not sure about that end. You'd be downloading a mod, rebooting, and probably wouldn't make it. Self-doubt. Self-doubt is the beginning of defeat. Sun Tzu said. Have you tested impact damage on the Leviathans yet? Not really. Who knows? Maybe it's hella busted, but I haven't really looked into it. I'm sure maybe there's something there. Ah, you don't want to keep alternating your mods. Fair enough, fair enough. The challenge is open to anyone, though. While we sit around, relax, and wait. Man, still think about that Zinch cheese. The thing is, even if it wasn't bugged, it would still be pretty good. You can get to 1.1 magic every 4 second permanent, and you get Winds of Magic. That's totally worth sacrificing a blue for. And you also stack up towards your spell damage. Like, you could spend 800 gold, and you have 30% extra spell damage. You have... what's it? Yeah, you have 30% extra spell damage. You also have extra Winds of Magic gain at probably 1 every 3 seconds. And you have permanent, like, Winds of Magic gain. So, like, you have replenishment and gain. Was each... no, I think all the War Shrines got touched. Which means that they all might be crazy. Yeah, close to 100% recharge. I think 2 blues doesn't cut it. You would need 3 to get the full capability. But, like, it's already pretty bonkers. It's pretty bonkers. Would you spend 10% of your army gold to have double the Winds of Magic that you would usually? Probably. Probably that's a lot of extra Winds of Magic, right? Yeah, infinite Winds of Magic is always kind of sus. And the army ability. So it stacks on itself. The more Winds of Magic you get, the more Winds of Magic you get. Yeah, it's a little crazy. And you can just bring 3 casters as each. And spam out, like, all of your favorite spells. Or hell, bring 1 caster with, like, a couple really good expensive spells. Also, dang, nobody joining. Is it because of the mod, people? How unfortunate. I guess we can just wait for our last match. Should be coming in soon enough. You know what I should do while I wait for matches? I should just like record random videos and then post them online. Just be like, hey guys, fun fact, here's something I learned today. We have, I don't know. Carronades got changed so that they beat Ushabti now. That's a video in and of itself. You know what? Sure, why not? I got nothing else to do. I got nothing else to do. Let's see, Vampire Coast. Carronades. Let's get the Luther going. And then, what? Ushabti? Yeah. Something along these lines. Although it's a very multiplayer-centric thing. That's like a very multiplayer-centric thing. Is there anything more interesting that I can cover? Let's see here. What else got changed? The dog changes. Got the depth guard. You know what I kind of question? I wonder if the halberd depth guard are way better than the non-halberd variant against armor targets. So if I go like double chosen of Khorne against 2 depth guard units, who wins? Why wouldn't you take Mourngulls? Because they trade way worse against high DPS. Mourngulls have no tankiness, so they just die. As opposed to the crabs, who will end up trading up. Because they're good.
Your orders?
When is CA gonna give us modless saves? Well, you just need a content creator to complain about it enough, I assume. It seems like they're implementing a lot more content creator suggestions nowadays. Alright. So, what are we looking at here? Is there anything interesting? Halberd depth guard versus normal depth guard versus armored infantry. Who did it better? Halberd depth guard take less damage, so they can stay in the fight much longer. That's something notable. God dang, okay. That's pretty interesting. So you telling me just always go for halberd depth guard? Start complaining then, and I believe in you. I'm not in the content creator program anymore. You know what? Sure. Maybe I'll make a video out of this. That's kind of a nifty fact. Is it that interesting though? Is it really worth sharing? It's like a 1 unit thing. See, this is where I get into like the content creator rut, where it's like, do I really produce this content? Is it really good enough? I guess, you know, it's short content, right? Let's see if I can find something a little bit more interesting, though. What's like a good general thing I can show off? Let's see. There's obviously the bug showcase. Let's see what we got here. Greenskins, anything exciting here? The new testing thing is a lot. Show the new collision attacks. Oh yeah, sure. That's actually... Oh, you know, I should check out the chariots. Have Beastmen chariots changed a lot? Let's see, so that's chosen of Khorne. Are chariots back is the question. Let's try this out. Because if chariots are back, then we're cooking. Streltsy with shotguns? Wait, that's a thing now? Yeah, so CA changed how chariot mechanics work, so I really wonder if it makes a big difference now. Razorgore chariots got buffed? Yeah. So like, these guys are much more expensive than the Tuskors. And they changed the chariot damage to be based on their attack values. So I kind of wonder how this plays out now. All right. Do chariots do well? Are they buffed? Oh, god dang. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Tuskors did do notably more damage. Though there aren't that many entities here. So they don't take as much heat. I wonder, let's see, which way are they facing? This way? That way? Okay. I wonder how it works compared to them bracing, because I know that was a change. Oh, dang! Okay, the Tuskors can blitz through them. Interesting, okay. Is it crazy damage? Against Chosen, that's not that bad. I kind of wonder if chariots are good against blobs now. ROR variant has shotguns? That's hilarious. Interesting. Okay, so what if we have AI enabled? And then we give them like a bunch of Chaos Warriors. Do chariots still get stuck on them? Or will they actually hold now? They died to braced halberds really bad? Well, yeah, that's because they have the charge reflect. Okay, I want to see this though. Can chariots actually push through these guys? Or what? Okay, so let's just blob them up. So before, chariots would kind of be bad versus the blob. Because there'd be so much mass that you can't really push through. Do chariots have what it takes now? Like, if I just get this Razor Gore chariot and blast it through here, my campaign experience is saying this is a bad idea. They're just gonna get caught up in the infantry. And it's a little sus still, yeah. Okay. Still a little bit sus. How about a rear charge? Is this anything extraordinary? Nah, it's kind of just normal chariot business. I don't think chariots got a big change. Good to know. If they did, I'm barely noticing it. Like, you know, they still get stuck up a little bit. But, you know, they could do well against thinner lines. But it's not like they're doing insane damage or anything. Okay. They do pretty good damage, but nothing too crazy. Let's check out the big crab. Let's check out the Leviathan, because that's actually something kind of big. If the Leviathan is suddenly super duper hype, I would want to know. Did we win last round? We did. Cannons annihilate Ushapti. The way you understand, the changes in collision attack should always do at least their weapon damage in a collision attack. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I wonder though, right, how you know, the collision attacks. Well, actually, I kind of wonder how it affects the Slanesh chariots. But yeah, before it's kind of mass dependent. Now it's a little bit more interesting. Okay, let's see how the crab does in a charge here. Okay. Not the craziest amount of damage I've ever seen. That's a charge attack. Is it like wrecking faces? Not really. In fact, its mass is kind of bad. You know, it's getting a little bit of damage in. Oh god, the poor rotting Leviathan. Okay, like, you know. Okay, rotting Leviathan changes did not do anything. Yeah, the rotting Leviathan is still, you know, it's tankier for sure, but yeah, it's not a crazy, you know, it's a grinder unit, right? Rotting Leviathan's meant to not die, and it does the job splendidly. It's not a DPS thing. Occasionally, it has some attacks that do well, but yeah. Test the War Sphinx. What does the War Sphinx have that's new? Normal depth guard still good, just not against 130 armor. Yeah, that's true. But it does mean that you want to get halberds most of the time. This is specifically an anti-light depth guard unit. collision attacks. Okay, all right. What's this? So we got a War Sphinx, is what you're saying? Cetra on the Chariot of the Gods. Actually, I gotta test that out too. Fun fact: you can now do the settings so that you can take multiple lords. Cetra on the Chariot of the Gods. Is he hype now? Cetra Kitty shouldn't suck now. We'll see about that. Should just run into them from the front to get the collision animation. Well, when does that ever happen? Oh crap, I put him on double Chariot of the Gods. Whoops. Let's get him on the Sphinx. Yeah, you don't have to think. You're correct now, hero boy. Oh wait, no, nowhere boy. My bad. There we go. Okay, let's see this. The double Cetra. I'm telling you, someone needs to do a legendary lord only tournament where the only thing you can do is spend money on legendary lords. Think about it. It'd be amazing. Who would win? Probably a guy with kiting, like a Lithanar. I imagine a Lithanar would be quite good. Okay, how is Cetra nowadays? Is he busted or is he okay? Okay, so we're just gonna get the AI to blob up a bit here. Alrighty. What are we looking at? Yes, 6 stretches. I guess Castle Lords are pretty scary. Oh, dang, he's running. Okay, wait, I think if I set up that charge animation, you could probably get some work done. How's the Chariot, though? Chariot of the Gods, go! That's the saddest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the Chariot of the Gods. This is what the gods gave you? Why?
I agree.
Why even? Chariot of the Gods? Tuskor Chariots did more. Chariots pulled by literal pigs has accomplished more than the God Chariot. Alright, let's check the Kitty. Kitty has a really long charge animation. Okay. It's pretty good. Like, you know, it definitely gets the damage in, but is it mind-boggling? Not as much, no. Okay, take 2. Maybe it's a hit or miss, right? Hey, look at that. Look at that damage. He doesn't even blast through. Is it because maybe it's because he doesn't have a lot of mass? Okay, let's check the Kitty. Kitty has a good animation, but it's nothing crazy. Okay. They work as units, but is it amazing? Not especially. Like Chariot of the Gods gets work done, but is it really that good? Nah. Alright, good to know. This is not content worthy. Chariot hand-me-down of the gods. Alright. Such a shame. Let's see. Are there any other like big changes? Minor god. Of water fountains specifically. God dang. What a shame. Alright, yo. These bad boys, Fiends of Slaanesh. How do they fare now versus normal Seekers, I wonder. Difficulty. Sandbox. So, if I am to understand this correctly, Fiends of Slaanesh got 30% more entities, but their attack damage is the same. That might mean that they are absolutely bonkers here. Because Fiends of Slaanesh might be like the new hype thing. I don't know if Fiends of Slaanesh were taken before. Does anyone know in the multiplayer scene? I mean the campaign scene. Are Fiends of Slaanesh generally better than Seekers? I guess people always wrote off Seekers anyways. But like, this is a way higher entity count. So let's see it. There's the charge from the Cavalry. There's the charge from the Fiends. And and it's not a big difference. Though, as fighters, holy moly, they're good. Yeah, they're tankier. Eh, nothing extraordinary. I wouldn't make a video on this. Maybe I should on the depth guard, though. You know what? I'll make a video on the depth guard. Why not? Did Wood Elves get changes? Not many, I don't think. Let me double check. Warhammer 3 5.1 patch. Control F. Wood Elves. They got Orion is slightly different. You got a bit more mass, nothing crazy. Aerial got cheaper. I think Wood Elves are just cheaper in general. Dragon has a bit more HP. Glade Captain's cheaper. Hero price reductions as usual. Deepwood Scouts have a tiny bit more HP. Okay, a little bit more base missile damage and armor piercing. Oh, okay, so Deepwood Scouts actually got a pretty nice damage buff. Swift Shiver Shards also got the same thing. Huh. That's interesting. So Deepwood Scouts might be a bit better. Mostly just price reductions though on the Wood Elf side. I don't think it's anything too crazy. Yeah, mostly just price reductions. Oh, Zotes are 50 gold cheaper. Hype. And the dragons have more HP. Also hype. Tree Man removing magic attack is huge. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. You know what? Let's make a video. I think I have something to talk about, which is the difference between halberds and anti-infantry. Because there's a common misconception that halberds are not meant for infantry when they actually do quite well. So I'll make a quick recording on that. Why not? All right. Here we go. Is the AI disabled? They are. How wonderful. All right. So this one's gonna be a quickie. We got halberds versus anti-infantry axes. Common misconception. A lot of people think that just because a unit has anti-infantry, it's gonna be way better against infantry. But that's not always the case, because armor piercing is actually rather good. And in this case, you can see that even though these depth guard have dual weapons and bonus versus infantry +5, they actually don't do that much better than the halberd variant. Not to mention the halberds are also good against large targets. So basically what I'm saying is don't overly rely on this. I don't know, this is going nowhere. What's the go-to? What's actually interesting? I guess that's basically it. You know what? Maybe I make it like a YouTube short. All right, you know what? Plan B. I'm gonna make it a YouTube short. I'm gonna make it a YouTube short. Take two. Take two. Actually, I should probably just spam out YouTube shorts, because then I can actually say all the mini things that are less interesting, but I still want to get out there in the world. All right, take two. That's something the halberds beat, but the dual axes don't. I don't think there is something that is the case. The dual axes will generally beat the infantry either way. What are we doing? I'm just showing off some random tips. For example, well, actually specifically, I'm trying to show off that there's a common misconception that halberd infantry is not good versus infantry compared to anti-infantry units. So like, we have the depth guard here. These guys have bonus versus infantry. These guys have bonus versus large. And a lot of people will be, you know, they'll be aghast if you send your halberds against infantry. But simply because of the fact that they have armor piercing, and they generally have higher melee defense than your usual normal infantry guys, they will generally trade quite well. So like in this case against Chaos Warriors, just because of that AP, they kill just about as fast as your Death Guard. And in this case, oh dang, they actually routed them slightly faster. Though I think overall the normal Death Guard do better. But yeah. Yeah, moral of the story, this is not the be-all, end-all on how a unit will perform against other units. You gotta take into account all the other stats too, because it's very important. The end. Okay. Short's over. Yeah, they cooked them. Perfect. Amazing. Oh yeah, and I won't edit on stream again, but unless I really have nothing to do. But yeah, that should be a good short. Let's see here. Halberd short. Nice. Have you tested bolt throwers yet? Oh yeah, I should. They got like double the entities, right? Isn't that crazy? Let me just set that video up though so that I remember to publish it later. Alright, let's take a look at bolt throwers. You guys think they're good? Bolt throwers. So I think what I want to test them against is probably enemy artillery. So if we give the AI Vampire Coast, where are they at? If we give the AI Vampire Coast, give them a cannon, and then for me, I go for High Elves. This is like so old school. It's been ages since I did something like this. Does one bolt thrower stand up against one cannon? In theory, the bolt thrower should annihilate the cannons because they have way more entities now, right? Let's take a look.
Assault princess.
It's a bolt thrower up against the carronade. Who done it better? Wait, it's only 4 bolt throwers. What are you talking about? What are you saying? It's just 4 bolt throwers. It's the Dowie bolt thrower? Oh my gosh, elves, no. Oh, it's the other bolt throwers. God dang it, CA. Oh, well, of course they're gonna get annihilated. Cannon's got hella buffed. Alright, well, this is just an example of CA's favoritism. Someone went to CA. Some poor high elf main was like, CA, bolt throwers have to get buffed. They've been weak for so long. They have no range. They barely kill anything. And the faction's just too weak without them. And CA is like, don't worry, I got you. I got your perfect anti-artillery bolt thrower buff coming right up. And then they buff the dwarves. Let's take a look at the Dowie. Let's take a look at the Dowie bolt thrower. It costs just as much as a wood elf bolt thrower, okay. But does it cook? If the dwarf bolt thrower is simply a better high elf bolt thrower now, that's just the saddest thing I've ever seen. Oh no, not like this. Alright, so let's take a look at the Dowie bolt thrower. That looks disgusting. Yeah, so CA took a look at bolt throwers and they're like, man, you know, why don't we make the high elves cry just a little bit more? So these bad boys, they don't have the spread shot, but there's 8 of them. Which means that they absolutely annihilate enemy artillery if they get in range. Not to mention, they're quite low to the ground. Oh no! Yeah, okay, well, that's, yeah, there you go. The Dwarven Bolt Thrower, people. It's the same as the High Elf Bolt Thrower, but literally double for the same price. CA. Never change. Oh my god. Oh, jeez Louise. Yeah, they short. Alright, well. This is just content farming, isn't it? This is just infinite content. Okay, well that I definitely want to That I definitely want to do. New project. What do we call it? CA hates elf players. Yeah, yo, the carronades are really good, but against the Dowie 8 bolt throwers, that's insane. So the dwarven bolt throwers are now best in class anti-artillery. Maybe not best in class, but they're basically Ushapti Greatbow. Wait, speaking of, one must test. I can't believe CA was like, this unit's weak. What if we just ×2? CA straight up like, yeah, how do we make a unit good? What if we made it twice as good? Well, I guess they did increase the price of the Dwarven Bolt Thrower, but like, come on. What about Dark Elves? Ooh, definitely the Dark Elf Bolt Thrower didn't get buffed. That would be hilarious if they did though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Bolt Thrower is like really good now. Just because it's so many freaking entities. Yeah, look at that. Pretty good. It's not like bonkers damage, but the fact that they'll outtrade any other artillery is kind of insane. Oh, the Ushapti even, they aren't even shooting at it. What if I move into Ushapti range? Okay, there we go. I'll let them take some pot shots at me. Yeah, have some free pot shots. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yep, there you go. Dwarven Bolt Throwers now coming to a multiplayer match near you. Oh god, this is this is bad balance. This is no bueno. CA, you gotta calm down with these changes. Come on, you're supposed to fix the changes, not introduce some more. Hopefully they get a balance patch out soon. Alright, so let's just get that. VGO down in there. Is this the bolt thrower one? Yes. Okay, sick. What else do we have? We have what? The Dark Elf Bolt Thrower also wasn't buffed, presumably. Why would they? Yeah, Dark Elf Bolt Thrower has 3 entities. God dang. What about the Goblin Hewer? What, did the Goblin Hewer also get a million things? I don't think so. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's still 4. Yeah, for whatever reason, CA just decided to give Bolt Throwers just double the normal artillery entities, making it one of the tankiest artilleries in the game now. God dang, okay. Yeah, you can make an army of Bolt Throwers. Swift Shiver Shards. Yeah, the Wood Elf buffs might actually be pretty good. 180 range. Oh my god, what a change. What a change. My god, CA. Going to town. Yo, is this bracket done yet? Yeah, CA should just do the double thing. They should just stack 2 things on top of each other. All right, well that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wait, so Swift Shiver Shards are just a better Deepwood Scout now. They have magic damage, more armor damage. Like they're just better in every way, except for maybe against large targets. But even so, probably not. You meant the Doom Catapult? Oh. Oh, I see. This one. The actual Goblin Thrower, not the Hewer. No, it's 4. I think Dwarves are the only unit to have absurd artillery counts now. Yeah, the dreaded website. The website's... the Total Tavern website's really pooping out now. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. The cavalry Noblars, that's just Noblars fighting Noblars. I don't know how that got approved, but I love it. Marcus Wolfhart. Yeah, maybe Marcus Wolfhart has double the entity count. Who knows? I love how the dwarves. Wait, let's just take a quick comparison here. The Dowie bolt thrower compared to the high elf bolt thrower, right? Maybe it does less damage. So the high elf bolt thrower, 125 damage, bonus versus large, 50. But if you take a look at the comparison, which is the same price, the Dowie bolt thrower, there you go, it has a minus 40 damage, but it also has bonus versus large 50. It also has 8 entities. It also has 8 entities. And did I mention over double the HP? But look at that, minus 11 leadership. And the Eagle Claw bolt throwers have plus 40 range. Let's not forget. Let's be real here, alright? Let's not get too crazy. This is a bad unit, clearly. Alright. Oh my goodness. Alright, yo, is the next matches up yet? Are we, is the next match happening for this tournament? God, the website's really pooping out. Website's just dying. Can you dodge bolt throwers? At far range, yes. Are they better than Dowie cannons? Dowie cannons are also good. If you compare them to Dowie cannons, though, that extra 50% HP is bonkers. I don't think they have more DPS, but they're so much harder to kill in multiplayer, they gotta be good. Oh, I guess I could just test it, yeah. So I get one of these guys, enable the AI, get a cannon. Tournament got canceled, website got axed. Really? Turin's done? He just ended it? Turin. Wait, what? Wait, did it get axed? Is the tournament canceled? Is it? Bracket. No, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Aaron. Yo. We up. Alright, nice. In the meantime, we're gonna do this test real fast. Normal bolt throwers versus the Dowie cannons, who are marching forwards for some reason. What are they doing? Are they trying to get into melee? Gotta stab me with their cannons. Oh my gosh, AI's trying to capture the point. Well, that's just sad. Regardless, the cannons, yeah, they just have a hard time. Bolt throwers are like really low to the ground. They can be surprisingly hard to hit. Yeah, I think even if the cannons were shooting me from the start, the bolt throwers would probably do okay. Are they better? That's a little bit more subjective. I think the cannons probably do a bit more damage to like cavalry and such. Wait, is the tournament still running? Or is the tournament done? Maybe I can still get a game. Hey, he says sure, let's go. All right. For the final match of the day. Let's do it. Alright, nice, nice. Let's make this one a quick one. And then, yeah, I don't think I'll be in top 4, so then I can just, you know, go on with my day. I wonder what faction this guy's playing. What? Castle, Arachnarok Lair, and Chateau. Castle. Ooh, nice. Arachnarok Lair. And Chateau. Alright, I'll ban Arachnarok Lair. Nice, nice. Do we have our match? This should be fun. The true test of the Vampire Coast. Alrighty. Oh, do I not have a screen blocker here? Anticity's bingo. Back when I had aspirations to, you know what? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'm tired, alright? Cut me some slack. If I make it big enough. Ah, yeah. Ah, crap. It's in front of my face. There we go. Hype. We did it. Oh god, he's Kislev. Let's see here. Last is... I gotta send him the maps 1 second. It's that, and what was the other one? Castle. This one. Alright, nice. What's going on with Stormgate? Stormgate, I'm still waiting to have access to it. Stormgate's getting taken forever for access to be open. So unfortunately, I just can't make content with it. For the channel, though, this channel is going to be Warhammer. In the description, there should be a link to the Stormgate channel. Or if you just look up Stormgate Enticity, you should be able to find it. Alright, hype. We got the castle map. Alright, Vampire Coast vs. Kislev. Can it be done? I have no idea. I would like to hope yes, but who knows? I think Vampire Coast could probably beat Kislev. Kislev got nerfed, right? Kislev got hella nerfed. I think we will be so fine. We're gonna be so fine. I've never lost Vampire Coast versus Kislev. They're chump change, chat. They got nothing on this. I haven't played against Kislev yet. 5 more days? Really? 5 more days until Stormgate? Dang. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna go out with a banger, chat. This is it. Let's see here. What if I... I guess this isn't that bad. Well, I could do this too. Okay, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Here's a build. Here's the janky build, if I've ever seen one. Here's a hella janky build. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. This is a, this is jank. This is most definitely jank, if I've ever seen it. Oh, yeah, this is like premium jankiness. Okay. Yeah, this is the build. This is a build that I have created. It is my build, and I don't know if I can even love it. God. Sure. You know what? We're going out with a banger. We're doing it. What a coincidence. No Kislev player has ever lost against Vampire Coast. Wow. Yeah, I hope you guys are ready. This is a build. This is a build of all time. Will it work? I have no idea. If I had to guess, maybe not. But yeah, jankier the better. Who knows? Maybe it's like awesome. Maybe it's super duper awesome. Yeah, 8 Moringles, exactly. I turned off the unit caps and we just went super hard on the Moringles. This is a build not even its parent can love, indeed. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about this. But who knows? Maybe it's sick. You thought Vampire Coast is bad against range? Yeah, I'm coping. Vampire Coast is god-awful against range builds. There's only a few things they can pull out of their book to do well against a faction like Kislev with so many tools. Cavalry, unbreakable. Vampire Coast is also really bad against high leadership. So, a mild uphill battle. Very just teensy uphill battle. We'll be fine, though. Alright, here we go. Oh god. I hope you guys are ready. I'm real excited. If this build works, if we can beat Kislev with this build, I'll be so happy. More likely than not, we're getting annihilated. The bloated corpse against Kislev? I'm not that crazy. But I am a little crazy. Here we go. Ooh, nice mountain range in the background. Ah, a very nice looking map. We got the rice paddies. Oh, we got aquatics height. Oh my gosh, look at the aquatics. Here we go. It's time, people. We're playing this like it's Vampire Coast versus Betonia. Good luck, have fun! Exclamation mark. Boom. Prepare for crab. We got it. We got it. The queen. Well, not the queen best, but Silastra. With the Vangeist's Revenge. Because why not? We got the doggos, the Depth Guard, the crabs. 2 animated hulks. This is about as elite as you could possibly get. And I'm hoping I can just blitz up. If he has a ton of range units, just run them down. All of this stuff is super high armored. And the armored Kossars with the armor piercing got nerfed. If he gets Streltsy, we just charge him down with our massive amounts of crab. This is indestructible. This dies to nothing. If he has a little Grom, we cry. If he has too many range units, we cry. Armor piercing range units. But who's gonna bring armor piercing range units to a Vampire Coast battle? Most people go for the normal archer guys. Elemental Bear, easy. These guys annihilate Elemental Bears because they got shotguns. Yeah, Groms are nerfed. We got the Halberds in here. No Halberds because Kislev isn't that armored, so. Alright, here we go. Here we go. The Death Blob. It begins. Time to summon dogs. I need doggos. This ain't gonna cut it by itself. We need doggos to run interference. Kislevite warriors, Kossar spears. Yeah, they don't got no armor. No armor piercing. Oh my gosh, it is a no armor piercing build. Let's go. Let's go. Now the cavalry's a little bit spooky. I'll have to find a way to actually catch them out. Holy crap, it's such a wide army against this madness. Alright, here we go. Let's just capture the point and then we back it up. Alright, he doesn't have artillery or anything, so that makes life a little bit easier. And then we're just gonna get rotting Prometheans. Is he in range yet? Not yet. That's good. We're gonna flank overload this side. It's great. It's a great strategy. There we go. Points again captured. Nice. All right, and the points captured, and we're just gonna start heading this away. Rotting Prometheans, go! Silostra, go! Now, if he doesn't work his flanks well enough, this actually works decently in our favor here. Look at that. He's trying to reform his ranks. Good for me. He's trying to shoot at my doggos. Doggos want to reposition for that. Okay, yeah, we'll just catch out these guys. I'll take like a solid, 1,000 gold worth of units. That's hype. Here, we got another unit of dogs in. Yeah, hell yeah. He's gonna brace for impact. Doesn't matter. He gets annihilated. So I'm hoping we can get a big ol' Van Geist revenge here. And then somewhere, somehow, someway we win it. He really is lacking in the armor piercing. He really is. And then maybe I get like the depth guard flank over here. But look at that. Already pretty solid trade. Nice. Doggos are going to town. Sick. Already great. And then we can flank overload this side next. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I just gotta save up so I can actually spend my money. Oh, he does have a little Grom. God dang. Okay. So that means we gotta get moving. Okay, there's the little Grom. Those guys are dead. They're like dead 10 times over. And then yeah, we're just gonna feign. We're just gonna hammer into this, I guess. I guess that's what we do, right? What's he gonna do? Shoot me with his non-armor piercing? I think not. Depth guard for the easy surround flank. Look at that. What just hit my depth guard? Was that the little Grom? Oh god. Oh god, what a beast little Grom is. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Silostra has the Van Geist. So while he wants to shoot, we have the Van Geist loading up. Rearing its ugly head. Oh my gosh, is he not dodging it? The madman. Oh, dang, we actually get a pretty good hit there. Oh my god, the Van Geist revenge. The revenge is here. All right, time to run these guys down. We got the doggos in here, so they're quite strong. Crap, my depth guard didn't move on it. It's fine. So I lost. Start beating these guys up. I can get a knight summon down. He's gonna get a little bit of an AoE on the doggos, but that's fine. It's just a blizzard. And here we go, big charge on the Kossars. Rip the doggos. They served well. But hey, the Leviathans are doing well. Look at that. The knights going to town. The depth guard also going to town. I'd say we're doing quite well for ourselves right now. I just gotta get these guys mobilized over here. He hasn't done a great job at actually initiating with all his guys at the same time. But I still think we're doing quite well for ourselves. Silostra getting caught up a little bit. Doggo's going down. Rip. Sure, let's get the lance formation going. And then another Van Geist here. Is he gonna dodge it? If he doesn't dodge it, he's absolutely doomed. Okay, he does dodge it, but he moves one of the units towards me, which is actually really good because then I can hit him with with my crabs now. Yeah, so they're getting a little bit overzealous. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, we'll just march in over there. Here come the doggos. Silostra taking a little bit of a beating, but she's fine. She's fine. Not a worry in sight. Look at those knights going to town. Yeah, you guys said Kislev was spooky. You silly gooses. Kislev got nothing on the coast. They're too powerful. Kind of. I need to run down these routing units for sure. And Silostra's got to book it, but he's wasting most of his ammo on Silostra. And because of her insane tankiness, I really don't expect her to die anytime soon. Okay, nice. Another solid capture over here. Nice. These guys will 100% die to the depth guard. Yeah, he has a no armor piercing army. He thought I was gonna go guns coast, but we went for crabs. Ah, yeah, here we go. Get in there, my boys. Has a net, doesn't even matter. There we go, so those guys are dead. We have another Vangeist Revenge for the lulz. My crabs are at 1,000,000 HP. I can't believe this is actually kind of working. Yeah, let's just chase them down. We got crabs over here. Now, army value-wise, he does actually have a little bit of a lead. I don't know why, where his value is. I guess it's probably in his heroes. And the fact that they're still decent HP is what's doing well for them. He did get a lot of damage on Silostra. Ah, there it is. Okay. So he's spamming out Winged Lancers now. Interesting. Is that something I really have to worry about? Probably not. Depth Guard Halberds can come on in now. What's he gonna do? Send the cavalry on him? Not even a problem. Nice. So this is more than well enough secured. There's a solid charge on those guys. Depth Guard going to town. Unfortunately, he does manage to keep the Depth Guard away, but it's not the end of the world. And honestly, I can probably collapse in on this middle area without too much trouble. Plus, Silostra can go there too. Let's pull the dogs. His archers are going down. Very nice. Big collapse in on the middle area. Oh, okay. He wants to bring his Winged Lancers in there. But I think we're okay. Look at that. The doggos and the Depth Guard are doing fine there. So we want to keep our Depth Guard at the ready. This is a pretty good fight for us. It's Winged Lancers against this madness. So I don't think I have to worry about that too much, because they also don't have great armor piercing, but we do lose our Depth Guard there, sadly. Still, though, Silostra's an absolute beast. Can I get a Vangeist over there? Is he gonna see it? Is he distracted? Oh god, he's distracted. No! Oh my god, the Vangeist Revenge! Get revenged on, fool. Oh man. Holy crap. Now that was a Vangeist Revenge. That was pretty good. If I do say so myself. Nothing like the distraction into kill all of his unit strategy. Silostra just refusing to die forever. Yeah, that was a big ouch. Why not cancel the Vangeist? Oh, I guess I could with the Song of Enthrallment. Okay, nice. So this point's more than well enough captured. Now we pull back over here. This fight's going well with the Depth Guard support. That point's fine. That point's fine. Army value is actually in our favor now. Nice. Let's get that big ol' slow going. And then I'm just going to surround these Winged Lancers. They're far too stuck in on my guys. So they should 100% go down. Can I get this? Is he going to try and disengage? Because if he doesn't, I think this just blasts him, right? Winged Lancers are going down. There's the Vangeist Revenge. Annihilates his dudes. Even hits the archers too. Nice. Silostra's going to go down. But not without a vicious fight on the way out. There she goes. But my opponent has more or less no units left. That last Vangeist was pretty brutal, though he does have the hero squad that I gotta worry about. Now, he doesn't have a lot of range, and little Grom's kind of just chilling, being useless. So am I really that worried? Not really. These Depth Guard will be more than enough. And we have doggos for days. So I think we won it. I think my opponent didn't play it perfectly, but god dang did we manage to squeeze out a lot of value. Depth Guard against these guys. Can I brace? Does this brace work? Do I get like damage reflect? Not really. Okay. Okay, here we go, doggos. Go get him. Summon another Depth Guard unit because he has nothing to counter Depth Guard. And then doggos are just going to chase off the Patriarch and his general. What's this? Armored Cossars. Okay. Depth Guard can probably just dive in on top of them. Why not? Let's just mobilize all my forces here. Why don't we? Patriarch doesn't have too much armor. In fact, he just straight up routes. Very nice. And the Depth Guard, before these guys manage to get too many shots off, they're going to be going in. Now, he does have a bear chilling. His lord is on a bear, so no wonder she was so hard to kill. Oh, and the net. The net, absolutely terrifying. Doesn't matter, your lord's getting eaten alive by doggos with the extra leadership. Let's go. Extra leadership doggos for the win. That was shorts worthy. Oh, the Vanguard's Revenge. I should put that up, yeah. Oh, we got a spell coming on in. Let's dodge that with our sick multiplayer skills. Ah, yeah. Even friendly fires his lord a little bit. Very nice. Patriarch's gone. Doesn't matter if you have Unbreakable if you're dead. Easy peasy. Got the capture point weight. Little Grom doing absolutely nothing because it's a rush build. And I think we've done it. We've defeated Kislev with the power of dog. Who would have guessed? The mass armored vampire coast is back. All they needed was a little bit of a buff. And we pulled the victory out. Amazing. OP Aquatics? Yeah, it was the Aquatics. Let's go! GG! GG, well played. Silostra with the 250 kills, 3,000 value. Rotting Promethean being invincible. Nice. The doggos with thousands of gold value. Never write off the dogs. Amazing. All right. Aquatics carried that. I think the actual rice patties doesn't give you aquatics. Although I'm not sure. All right. Also, I think the Vanguard's Revenge is what did it. Also, the fact that he didn't have armor piercing. There were a lot of things that worked out well for us. Also, the fact that we got his flank and he was too wide against a dense build. There was a lot of things. Also, yeah. Crabs plus dog, greater than bear. Definitely. This definitely is consistent and will be true about all Vampire Coast vs. Kislev games. Definitely. Alright, nice. So what? That's Vampire Coast versus Kislev. We won that. Let's submit the score. And then we're good. Yeah, if I went for a wide build, he would have annihilated me. He let me know that he was expecting a wider gun build. Alright. Yeah, that one spell was like 1,000 army value. It absolutely deleted them. But, yeah. Rotting Leviathans are pretty good. They seem relatively tanky. And they don't have to worry about sticking in melee. But I don't think they're like bonkers crazy now. I think they're good. You know, they're a solid unit. Yeah, he also left big gaps. Also, I can just push through his army. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna call it for today. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. I need rest. You guys have a wonderful time, though. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, though. I'm mixing up my streaming schedule a little bit, right? So, you know, it's basically I'll just stream Warhammer whenever I feel like it. Whenever I have the itch. And, yeah. That's the plan, but we'll still be on weekdays, so keep an eye out. And have a wonderful day. Rest, you need to get to editing. God dang it. Yeah, probably. after a quick break, because that video has been sitting for way too long. Alright. Anyways, peace out. Have a wonderful day, people. Check out Turin's stream. And remember to drink water. Kidney stones are painful. I'm really gonna end it on that? Oh god. Alright.